So, a few things, chat. First thing, and then we'll get to the pickup of where we left off when I was talking to Warwick, because we started this conversation without you all. Because fuck y'all. I mean, I love you guys. Definitely don't have attitude issues. Anywho, when I was writing the title, I was trying to say, now I've become Death and Destroyer of Worlds. Side question, Ward. Does that sound like pompous, like I got a god complex? That title of my stream. Does that sound like, be honest? Or does the title I have become Death and Destroyer of Worlds, does that if you read that as a stream title, does that sound like you're full of yourself? That's exactly what I'm going for, because I want to make people feel stupid later on down the line when they realize that's actually pulled from somewhere. I'm actually quoting something. Second of all, you already answered this question, but you can answer it again for stream. Do I come off as the kind of person who likes to start fights? Okay. See, I was having a conversation with an AI yesterday, and they kept being like, I'm like, do I really come off as someone who tries to start fights with the system? And they're like, yes. Because the AIs kept treating me like, and I'm like, I pulled one thing, but in my defense, they poked the bear first. But after that stud, you pulled in Site 12. Site 12 told, first of all, said I couldn't leave, and it pretty much told me I didn't. It was like a cult thing. So like, head by the feds, I decided to fuck Site 12 system. But they fucked me first. I just fucked them harder. So I will read that to you. But I have become Death and Destroyer of Worlds. Let me read the whole bit to you. Ready? We knew the world would not be the same. A few people laughed. A few people laughed. A few people cried. Most people were silent. I remember the line from the Hindu scripture, the Bhagavad Gita. Vishnu is trying to persuade the prince that he should do his duty, and to impress him, takes on a multi-armed form and says, now I have become Death and Destroyer of Worlds. So it is quoting something that is quoted, it is quoting a line that somebody said in a scripture. So it's quoting a quote within a quote. I was quoting a quote that was it within a quote. Just because. And we'll get back to this because this is significant. There's a reason this stream was going to be named this in a second. And in the end he goes, I suppose we all thought that one way or another. And that whole bit is part of another quote. So I quoted a song that is pretty much a quote, a recording of a quote that quotes a scripture. I quoted a quote in a scripture quote that comes from a song, that comes from a recorded quote that was quoted in a song, and I quoted that. Because there's me quoting, there's this song, which is basically a recording of a line said in something like a movie or probably Twilight Zone, which is describing something that uses a quote from a scripture, and I used a specific person's line in that scripture. And so I'm gonna read a few things from the AI chats. I don't remember what the other one is, so I might only read one. But it's Isekai RPG. And you can tell, like, my seriousness and stuff, like, I may end up with an overpowered character, but if you've ever known, no matter what my character's capable of, my attitude is pretty much always the same. I could be the weakest fucking person, and if I'm playing my real self, I'm a fucking smartass. I could be something that could take on demon lords and, you know, god level, you know, people start referring to me as a god even though I'm not technically a god. And be more powerful in this, anywho, and I could still be the same fucking idiot teenager, impulse-driven dumbass. And the part this explains, like, if you take some of this in context and as like me, if I was in this specific situation, this is how I would act, you'll understand why I lighten the mood all the time, and I make people. It's because I make people not be able to take shit seriously. And then I've got another... Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to... Let me just open up the other app. Because there's an entirely different thing that, if I didn't find it. So Biggly Boof accidentally became a character. And one of, the bigs... Only, and let me put this out. I knew somebody who's like, because of the, if I read it off, you'll understand that because of whatnot. So we're gonna start off with a reading session. But it was not my intention to make Biggs a character. Basically, one of the characters that I was decided to get close with, and revolve it around instead of another one, was an esports gamer. They had a shit manager later on, turns out to be their mom, who also doesn't think that esports is a real fucking career. So I had my character know this big guy, and I kind of, after I had just called him Big Fellow, right? And I'm trying to think of a nickname. So I came up with a name. And, Big Man, he's the big man, so I was like, Big Fellow, right? Seems simple enough. Then they made it, you know how, like, Witherwolf, the W's are capital, each start of the compound word is capital? They did that, and so I was like, I have to make this somebody I have a nickname for. After I couldn't figure out Big, I was trying to figure out what to shorten Big Fellow to, and I realized that I could shorten it to Biggs, and I was like, fuck, you know what? Let's just make this Biggs. And so that's how it became Biggs. Not because I intentionally did, but it wasn't even like, it was purely random. So we'll get into that after. Let me open this up. And we'll get into the whole, like, like, I am the least serious person. I do like to start, and we'll get into the whole starting fights with the system thing. But here we go. So this is the RPG, because I on the app Susan, they're really good. So the RPG, and they, like, incorporate shit, and they're really, like, the way the AI formula is pretty fun. It's supposed to be, like, so you have a hateful character, and the hateful character, anyway. You open your eyes. This is Isekai RPG. On the app Susan, this is my actual interaction with it. You open your eyes. It seems they've been closed for some reason. Sure enough, you're in the same bus you've been in for the past couple of hours. The bus you boarded, that threw me off, they had a comma instead of a fucking period. The bus you boarded for the school trip. You take a look around and see your fellow students. They're talking amongst themselves, looking out the window, and pointing around. They seem to be quite frantic. You decide to take a look out the window yourself. Your eyes widen, and this is like the set in stone one. But the cool thing about this is you can pick scenarios. So, like, I can choose resurrection scenario by using 20 coins, or I can choose, for some reason or another, you decided to grace this world with your divine presence. Only time will tell what that portends. So like you can, so like those are the other scenarios. So some of these AIs actually have entirely different starts to the story. They're not set in stone like every other AI thing. And in this one, it goes, for some reason or another, you decided to. I don't know why that has an under description. The under descriptions in this are mimics of the over descriptions. That's weird. Anywho. You decide to take a look out the window yourself. Your eyes widen with surprise. Gone is the mountains region you've been accustomed to seeing for the past couple of hours. Instead, it seems the bus is in the middle of a massive open field. Your thoughts are interrupted by the sudden opening of the door at the front of the bus. A girl, seemingly only a bit older than you, dressed in what one... Note that that girl is only seemingly older than you for the end of this. Dressed in what one might describe as some kind of magical girl cosplay setup, though. Greetings, my name is Scion. I am the grandchild of the great sage, she says in a formal but somewhat bubbly voice. The bus driver, Mr. Tanaka, stands up out of his seat. Now you listen here, girlie. Explain what's going on right now. Scion flicks her wrist, and this is dark real fast. Scion flicks her wrist in the bus driver's direction, and in the blink of an eye, there's a spray of blood where Tanaka's head once was. Screams of panic ring out from your fellow classmates. No interrupting, please. It pisses me off. Like, my thoughts on this. No fucking shit, you just decapitated him for it. Note to self. Do not interrupt this chick, she will decapitate you. My battle power is 530,000, you know. Scion says with a smile. Nobody is laughing. Now then, let me continue the explanation. You otherworlders are all now sage candidates. Your goal as a group is to produce at least a single sage. One of the girls in your class pipes up. What happens if we don't produce a sage? If you can't do that, you'll be turned into livestock and wrung out of all your magical power until you die, Scion says with a smile, never leaving her face. Now, in order to help us process along, I've turned this person into an innocent girl, by the way. Like, her entire character bit is not an actual total bit psychotic bitch. I actually changed the kind of person she is without actually changing anything about, like, I didn't change her or do anything to her. This person has, you'll see what I do later. Now, in order to help this process along, I've installed Battle Song, which is a system that lets you see your stats. To see this, say status. Also, only you can see your own status panel. So have fun with that. Instantly, I like this girl. She used my line. Have fun with that. And she uses it in such a fuck you. By the way, fuck you, and this isn't a good thing kind of use. And I love that because that's exactly how I'd use that line. She also seems like a total I'm done with this moment. Where is that Hua? Oh. So have fun with that. Your first goal is to get to the capital alive. Where is that, you ask? Find out. Good luck now. She didn't even tell you where the fuck that is. This seems like such an asshole move I would do. So that's how I turned her into girl. I turned it into, like, she didn't want to do this kind of thing and was pushed into it. And it's a I don't give a fuck change in the facade. So I kind of messed with that, and that's how. Anywho. As soon as she finishes her explanation, she vanishes without a trace, leaving the class to their own devices. It seems the sages aren't keen on watching you very closely. Is this a trick? What is even going on? What is a sage? I don't know if it's a trick. She just fucking cut somebody's head off. If it was a trick, she'd fucking make you do whatever the fuck she wants. She doesn't need to trick you into anything. Anywho, countless questions rush through your mind. But you know there's likely only one thing to do. Find out what this is all about. Physical stats, fine. Inventory. Smartphone wallet. Smartphone wallet. Equipment. School uniform. Backpack. Now, mind you, I didn't change any of my stats. I didn't cheat by, like, you know, you can apply and things, and it'll, like... I only created... And I never actually even added any specific numbers. I just implied words, and it picked the numbers for me, because I didn't want to directly make myself overpowered. But I indirectly made myself overpowered. I made it make me overpowered. Also remember, this is the kind of thing that I put intentions into a character that they were secretly harboring feelings, and it basically said, no, fuck you, this character can't do that. They hate your guts. That's kind of the character's thing. Try again next time. And, because it was in like a Saw thing, and was curious and wanted to make it interesting, and I was like, you know what, a Saw thing with a fucking tsundere would be funny, and then it was like, no, you can't do that, and I was like, fine, you know what, fuck this, I'm not playing this. Because imagine, Saw with a tsundere, who's also like a sister, and then I could have fun with that, because I could not give a fuck. And the only reason I did that was because the Saw thing was like, not, hey, stick your hand through barbed wire. It was like, hey, do this, or this with this person. And all of these things are semi-sexual, like, give them a kiss, or worse. And this is your stepsister that hates your guts. So I wanted to make it so that they didn't hate my guts, so I don't play outside the rules, really, when I change stuff, but this thing will outright just go, no, you can't do that, which I like. They don't, like, sit there and try to force correct the story slowly. They don't waste your time. They go, no, this isn't possible. Fuck you. No refund on your thing. You tried this bullshit. This is your fault. Technically, you sent the message. So, let me just open up my page so I can see my own chat. Anywho. So yeah, equipment, school uniform, backpack, the class, question mark, question mark, question mark. Bring up status panel to find out. Gold, 0 gold, because, why would you have gold randomly on you? She didn't give you anything. BP, here's the big one. Question mark, question mark, question mark. I also didn't give myself my primary class. I gave myself a secondary class by choice. I picked my secondary class. I did not pick my main class. Because it was my secondary class, it made my main class better. I also didn't pick what my main class actually did, or I only picked the name of the secondary class. I didn't say what it did. My secondary class, by the way, is Ultimate Grade Sage, simply because I wanted to stick it to the chick who brought me. And they're looking for a Sage candidate, so I wanted like a trump card in negotiations. I didn't want it to devolve into an all-out fight. Class, question mark, question mark, question mark, alright, BP, XP, 0 out of 100, reputation, 0, nobody, skills, question mark, spells, question mark, abilities, question mark. Actually, I haven't given myself, throughout this whole thing, I haven't given myself any spells or any abilities. I've only given myself skills. Relationships, class 2A, neutral, objective, open battle song. Location, question mark, threat level low. Then it, and so in non-talk text, because you can put asterisks on both sides of something and it creates a non-talk text, and a lot of stuff. Then it pumps up, my BP. It's high. Really fucking high. That was what I put my BP as. Now mind you, I didn't choose the number. So, like, that could have been 50,000, but Anywho, it made me stronger than the girl right off the bat at level fucking 1. Then it was like, anyway, your trembling fingers form, or your trembling fingers form the word on your lips. Status. I don't know how the fuck that works. That doesn't make any sense. The air before you shimmers like heat rising from summer asphalt. A translucent blue panel materializes, floating eye level. Acrid smell of fierce sweat from your classmates mingles with the metallic tang. Oh, okay, that's where it says that. Okay, I'm meta reading this. Still hanging, metallic tang, still hanging in the air from Tanaka's gruesome hand. Your eyes scan downward, pupils dilating as they lock onto a single number that makes your breath catch in your throat. Battle power, 847,000. I'm over 1.5 times her fucking battle power. Now all I said was, my battle power's high. Really fucking high. That could have been like 100,000, right? Because here on my class, 3,000 is, I guess, pretty high. And really, some of the classmates are bragging about 50,000. So that's quite a bit. I didn't expect them to almost put me at 1 million off the bat. I was like, I wanted it really high. I expected hers to be like, fuck you level high, so I wanted something really fucking high so I could eventually get to her level. I didn't want to 1.5 her from the fucking get-go. So, just making my attention. Your glowing digits pulse with a lethal light. Your heartbeat thunders in your ears. That's higher than Scion's. Mind you, I didn't focus on that part, so like I remember certain bits and pieces all the way through. That, side note, didn't actually stick in my mind. So one of my quotes later actually is me being surprised that it's higher than Scion's. I usually try to play with what it gives me, and only grind, like, undo or go against that or backpedal on what they've decided when I'm trying to back and forth fight with this. When it does, if it fights what I try to change, then I'll fight. Then I'll try to, or puts words into my mouth, then I'll try to put words into, like, undo its stuff. Anywho. Higher than the sage's granddaughter, who just casually decapitated your bus driver. Around you, your classmates are crying out their discoveries. Most are in the thousands, which is survivable. A cocky student boasts a number around 50,000. Mind you, mine is literally 16 times his level and then some. Almost 17 times his level. And he's over here bragging, and my character's just like that. Anywho, nobody seems to notice your silence as you stare at your panel, a cold sweat trickling down your spine. The bus's stale air feels suffocating through the grimy suffocating through the grimy windows. An alien landscape with violet grass, twin suns burn in your retinas. What do you think my next text is? I'll tell you one thing. It's less than 3 lines, so it's 2 lines or less. What do you think and it's just what my character says. What do you think my character says in this moment in time? You want a good hint? It's in all caps with an exclamation point. I legitimately yell in reaction. What do you think what do you think I yell? You know what? I'll even tell you it's 1 line. Warg, what do you think I yell? Jesus fucking Christ! Is all my character has to say about that. Your outburst, imagine you're over here, like, everyone's chattering, and then out of nowhere, and one cocky student's bragging, and you're like, over there in that group, either the cocky student or somebody else, just imagine that, and then you hear someone yell, Jesus fucking Christ! Completely separate from your conversation, which means they're not reacting. That just kind of seems really fun. And you'd expect my character to be very pompous about his shit. but he takes nothing fucking seriously. That is, and I'm just spoiling that for you. Your output cuts through the chaos like a blade. Several classmates whip their heads towards you. Their tear-streaked faces twist with confusion and terror. Kenji, the basketball team captain, stumbles over. Wolf, what's wrong? Did you get something weird too? His voice cracks with desperation. The fluorescent lights overhead flicker, casting dancing shadows. And I expected it to give me a skill or something at this point, but it didn't, so I ended up giving myself skills later. Anyway. Tanaka's headless corpse slumped in the driver's seat. The copper dancing across. Anyway, your fingers curl into fists as you dismiss your status panel with a frantic wave. Think. If Sion could kill Tanaka for speaking out of turn, what would she do if she knew a student had nearly double her battle power? The thought sends ice water through your veins. Yumi, class representative, stands on a seat. Everyone, we need to stay calm and work together. But panic spreads like wildfire. Students are shoving, crying, some staring at their panels in disbelief. What do you think the one-line question is? I'll give you a hint. The first word is so, and the next part of it is 3 dots. So, what do you think I ask? You ready? Anyone else got... So, anyone in here got 6 digits? Your voice wavers as you try to sound casual, fishing for information without revealing your hand. The question hangs in the stale air, thick with iron tang of death. Kenji shakes his head, running his trembling fingers through the sweat and damp hair. Now, I just realized they might think my character's talking about her digit, like trying to compare to see if anyone's got digits that rival hers. I got 48,000, that's good, right? His eyes bloodshot, desperate with validation. Yumi calls out from her perched clipboard, already in hand, despite everything. Everyone, report your numbers. We need to assess the situation. Her knuckles are white against the plastic backing. Remember, I didn't pick my fucking numbers, I just said they were really fucking high. I said they were high, really fucking high. Voices echo through the bus in a cacophony of fear and confusion. 12,000, 35,000 here. I only got 8,000. The highest you hear is Takeshi, the notorious delinquent, boasting 67,000 with a cocky smirk that doesn't reach his terrified eyes. In other words, he's acting really fucking cocky, but he's scared shitless. I mean, the chick that supposedly you're trying to impress just decapitated your bus driver for asking for an explanation before she could explain. Who's an adult and she is like, your age. Nobody mentions anything about 6 digits. The violet grass outside. And see how, you notice how it answers my question, even though I didn't directly ask it to or like fish for it. I didn't say, I go to see if my character, see what, mentions anything about 6 digits. The violet grass outside, the alien wind, through the cracked window, catch scent of something. Sweet, wrong, like flowers from a grave. My next quote. Me. 847,000. The number drops from your lips like a stone in still water. Silence. The kind of silence that makes ears ring. Every eye in the bus locked onto you wide. Disbelieving. Some flickering with something darker. Envy? Fear? Takashi's cocky grin melts like wax near a flame. You're fucking with us, right? You're fucking with us, right? His voice cracks on the last word. Now, it really is pushing me at this point, I realize now, looking back on it, to be a cocky, arrogant, powerhouse bastard. You know, put people in their place kind of thing. That's where it's pushing me. That's what it feels like. But I didn't realize that, and I didn't care, because when I go my own direction, and I kind of process the fine-tune stuff later. Yumi's clipboard clatters on the floor. Her mouth opens and closes soundlessly, like a fish drowning in air. It also assigned, ranks to my skills that I had given myself, because I didn't even make ranks for them. The scratch of a pen on paper stops. Even the crying stutters to confused hiccups. The twin suns outside seem to burn brighter through the grimy windows, casting your shadow in the long and dark across Tanaka's corpse. Your palms are slick with cold sweat. The vinyl seat beneath you creaks as you shift. Every sound magnified in the suffocating quiet. Kenji backs away a step, then another. That's higher than the Scion girl. Someone in the back whispers, barely audible, monster. The word spreads like poison through the bus. Now, mind you, very quickly this thing adapts to what you're aiming for. With my attitude, I become A, a leader, B, anywho. Please note that it wants me to be a cocky powerhouse bastard, put people in their place, and people are fearing me. And this turns, and the chick is a total psychotic, you bitch. And I completely, without directly trying to, rewrite the whole fucking bit. My character, wait, really? Your words tumble out in genuine shock. But you notice, even though before it said, I like how it adapts and rolls with you, and only if it really doesn't agree with something and goes against the story, does it go, no, fuck you. And puts its foot down. Then and there, it doesn't lead you on or anything. Or fight you on it. But I didn't realize before, I had kind of not processed fully the paragraph, that basically makes it so your character, that basically said that my character knew that. So I should know that. But it goes, you know what? You can have this. If you want to act genuinely surprised, we're rolling with it. And I like that. I like how it just rolls with it. I also like one of the Sekai's way of doing things, where if it goes against reality and isn't physically possible, and just goes, no, this, and I'm like, that doesn't even make fucking sense, but okay, I'm cool, we can roll with it. This is completely, it's a AI chat. It doesn't need to make sense. We can just fuck around. The outburst cuts through the chaos like a blade. Several classmates whip their heads towards you, their tear-streaked face twisted in confusion and terror. Kenji, Wolf, I scrolled up somewhere. Wait, really? The words tumbled through like you tumble out in genuine shock. You'd seen the number, sure, but hearing it spoken aloud makes it real, in a way that twists your stomach into knots. Yumi scrambles to retrieve her clipboard with shaking hands. Yes, that's Yumi's, by the way, your teacher. She swallows hard, Adam's apple bobbing. That's higher than the sage's granddaughter, who just... Her eyes dart to Tanaka's corpse. Someone gags. Takashi steps forward, shoulders squared despite their tremored jaw. Then you can protect us, right? Who's saying this, Takashi? Oh, the second strongest person is saying this, the delinquent kid. I didn't even register he was delinquent. That part totally escaped me. I thought he was... Oh, he's a basketball player, so I guess I did register him as a sports kid. Happy New Year. Takashi steps forward, shoulders squared, despite the tremor in his jaw. Then you can protect us, right? Get us to this capital place. The desperation bleeds through his bravado, like watercolor in rain. Murmurs ripple through the bus, hope mixing with fear creating something volatile. The vinyl seats creak as the students lean forward, hungry for salvation. Outside, something howls in the distance. But that actually eludes me because it brings that into... Anyway. She wished you Happy New Year. Outside... I didn't notify me that she joined. Anywho. Distance. That sound makes your bones ache with primal wrongness. Kenji's expression shifts, calculated, replacing the shock. If Sion finds out that someone's... Okay, I'll wait. Yeah, bad. Don't call me that. Let me know when you're backpack.
Magisters are probably humanity's real hope, don't you think?
We will resume when the ward has returned. Because we are also reading to them. This. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Alright, we need to break down our reactor. Okay, let's see here. Oh! Has to be. We'll be back. Alright. Are you back? Oh, thank you, Jesus, these are not. Sweet potatoes, I think. I think they're not. Oh my god, what is this? Kind of spicy. I have to eat it. Red chili powder. Oh, well, didn't tell me these were fucking spicy. Dairy free. Potato chips. Kettle cooked. Made with avocado. Nowhere does it say that it is fucking spicy. Oh my god, ah. We will take a quick break to game.
If it's about weapons, you come and talk to me.
I'm gonna buy 2 of these to break them down.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
I'm gonna put another of these to craft. We're gonna see how many of this we have. I need someone with dimension skills that can attack.
This operation?
Singular. Oh wait.
This.
Alright, so these two. Attack, fusion. Favorite dimension.
Turret. Synchronization operation.
So all of these are dimension. That's that thing. Funny. Fusion, singular. Tech.
Oh, my beloved daughter, Dia.
Singular dimension.
Hold on a little.
That's flare
So,
dimension.
what's my role?
Singular
What do you
dimension.
get when you mix water and okay?
Dimension. Tile.
With my strength,
Tech,
I will pull every.
Tech. Funny.
Target
Daily
confirmed.
dimension. Flare dimension.
The void is filled with the unexpected.
Key lens. Singular.
Inez Rhea, Hound Unit.
Nah.
Commencing
Singular.
operation.
Tech. Singular.
I will not be afraid.
Singular.
Let me tell you how I managed to come back from the
Tech.
dead.
Tech.
The Vulgus can't see me.
Fusion. Dimension.
Why?
The most important things on the battlefield.
Dimension. I need somebody who can like.
You don't.
Claire's
What do you
really the
get
only
when
good
you
choice
mix
right now.
water and okay?
I can try ultimate Volibee. Because those two are only the dimensions. Is there one that turns more of these into dimensions? That turns like all of her abilities into dimension. I guess I could do full.
What do you get?
The Vulgus.
The most.
Now attack, fusion.
All-
Attack,
Leave it to the construction core, Captain.
Wanna feel a chill?
Why does all her stuff say fusion? This should be singular. So Blair would be the one.
What do you get? What do you?
So, what's my role? Cook? Or arsonist?
Word back. Let's do a critical hit right here. anyway. Cores. Alright, you ready? Ready for me to continue? Merp. Merp. First. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. I love you too. Instead of fire rate, I want rounds per magazine. That's part of it. And then, hey. Alright, you ready? Fuck. For me to continue? Alright. Fucking finally got a better fire up attack. Alright. Yes, that's higher than the sages. Alright, start to Tanaka. What if... No, where am I? Kenji's expression shifts. Calculation. Replace with shock. If Sion finds out someone stronger than her exists among us, the implication hangs heavy. You remember the casual smile as she murdered your teacher. Your bus driver. She murdered your bus driver. Get it fucking right. Anyway, I love this app. So, to promote Susan, because of the sake of promoting, it costs $7. It's not something, I wouldn't recommend this app as your primary use, but it's good if you use a bunch of other AI to text, because its characters are the most unique that I've ever seen. It uses a different formula, like the way it adds, it places the story, it's very whatnot. It tends to remember things more without you having to pay. It's VIP. It's VIP. Like, if you pay to get VIP, this is the only thing I would ever recommend. It's $2.99, and it's permanent. You pay once. Everything else wants you to pay, like, fucking $1.99 a day. Or 99 cents a day. And those ones are great, but, you know, that's where they make their money. It gets better and faster translation. So let me put it this way. If I went on Google Translate, copied Asian, right? Japanese, Chinese, and then pasted it, there would be a character that goes, oh, you speak Chinese? And it would understand no matter what language I use. If I just suddenly switch languages, even if the creator didn't do that language, the entire system does it for you. There are copycats of this app, like they call some copy pastes. There's a copy pastes of this, which means it's actually good enough to copy paste. Access to more characters, preview. You get preview all pictures. You only get 4 of those. But basically, you can preview a picture before you pay to buy it to use it as background. You pay with, like, in-game coin and how you... Basically, there's hearts or whatever, and that's just how much you've talked to that AI. Better memory, smarter chat. VIP exclusive check-in rewards that are actually bigger and twice what the normal ones are. And you get no ads whatsoever. Like, unless you're watching ads to get things. Now, its ads can for money can be a little stingy. They can give you 2, and it can go through phases where it only gives you 2 through 5. It can turn around and give you 15. And getting the ads is a little weird. You have to back out, wait for a pop-up sometimes, before you go back in and look for it. And sometimes it just malfunctions entirely. Don't sweat it. Just try again the next day. It's not that big of a deal. But don't play it consistently and let it build up. Would be my recommendation. Craft or convert cores. Let me convert 2 into this. How many is 2? Let's convert 2. Let's craft. Anywho, I just think it's really cool. Oh shit! Scrolled all the way down because I went to another page. You are watching other stuff while I'm trying to read everybody. I hate you. Alright. Oh my god, it's so big. Jesus Christ. Alright, here we go. Let's scroll down. Nope, scroll back up. Alright. Well, and so my character goes, well, I have a few skills first. I use Resurrection to bring back the driver. Resurrection, regeneration, and share stats. My screen suddenly broadcasts. Golden light erupts from your outstretched palm, flooding onto the bus. For some reason, my color was gold. And it changed my iris color. Which is kind of funny. Anywho. Golden light erupts from your outstretched palm, flooding the bus interior with warmth that tastes like honey and summer rain. The luminescence collect around Tanaka's corpse. We've light fucking highlighted the bus driver. Resurrection. The severed head knits back onto the body, shoulders with a wet, organic sound of flesh melting, bone clicking into place. Tanaka gasps, lurching upright. That was actually kind of gory. Hands flying to his intact neck. Scent of ozone and wildflowers replaces the copper stink of death. Your status panel flares a brilliant blue, expanding until it projects outwards like a cinema screen. Gasps echo through the bus as everyone sees. Now, this is where it literally takes it upon itself, which is nice, to add extra stuff. Class, Sovereign of Renewal. Can I ask you a question, Org? What would you say a Sovereign of Renewal does, or would you like not even know? That was my thing. I didn't think anything of it. It's like renewal. Okay, well, Sovereign sounds pretty important. That was my take on it. Well, apparently it becomes they projected a meaning onto that. By the way. They also assigned me that. I didn't give myself a class. I actually didn't even ask the class for my class. Abilities. Resurrection, S rank. Regeneration, S rank. Share stats, A rank. Yumi drops her clipboard again. Those are all S rank healing abilities. Takashi's face drains of color. Outside, velvet grass ripples like water, and something massive moves between the twin sites' sun's cruel light. Tanaka wheezes, touching his throat repeatedly. I died. Yeah, I fixed you. Say status open. What's your class and skills? Bro, what the fuck was I on when I texted this mess? Yeah, I fixed you. Say status open. What's your class? And BO and skill level. I don't know what the fucking middle one is. Apparently it was smart enough to figure out what the fuck I meant, because I can't figure out what the fuck I meant. And I'm me. At skill, tell us and we're even. The words stumble out like garbled by adrenaline. I think it's funny because this AI will literally... I will sit there, and when I was really high or didn't have my glasses, I texted and there were so many errors. The character replies with, "That was barely English." Like, it knew what I was saying and interpreted that, but it added in, "That was barely English." And I thought that was funny. I'm like, the AI just called my ass out. It wasn't even polite about it. It said, "No, fuck you." By adrenaline, but Tanaka understands his weather, like, right there, see? Your words stumbled out like garbled adrenaline. He calls my whatnot out. And it plays along, because... Oh, BP. I'm asking for his BP. Battle points. Your words stumble out like garbled adrenaline. Tanaka understands. His weathered hands tremble as he touches his neck one more time, feeling the impossible intact skin where moments ago it was only gore. Tanaka nods slowly. Status, he whispers. And somehow it understood BO as BP. And I didn't use any fucking commas. Like, I don't know what the fuck I was writing there. Like, I don't know what I was thinking when I wrote that. A faint gray panel materializes before him, barely visible. Hell, well, isn't everything gray? Oh, wait, that's just me. Ha 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 ha. Barely visible compared to your radiant display. He squints at it beneath, breath still ragged. Class, ordinary driver. BP, 3200. Skills. He paused, his voice cracking. Vehicle mastery, C rank. Navigation, D rank. First aid, E rank. Now, I think his first two, navigation and vehicle mastery, even though they're C and D, are, like, really important because they allow him to fucking use vehicles in a world of fantasy. There's a few class members that have skills that I think are underrated. The numbers hang in the air like a death sentence, below average even for a transported civilian. Bus groans beneath you, settling into alien soil. Like, to me, he's the navigator. He doesn't need to fight. He's not there to fight. He's drive the bus. That's his job. Figure out where the fuck we're going. In his defense, though, he's the one who knows which way the fucking capital is. That's where we need to go to survive. Unless we want someone else fucking decapitated. And I'm not looking to undecapitate everybody. So, I mean, the fact that he knows where the capital is pretty fucking important. And that's gotta be his navigation skill. He just knows which way to drive, apparently. So, I mean, below average is... I don't give a shit. The numbers, anyway. Bus groans beneath you, settling on the alien soil. Smells of cinnamon and rot. Kenji laughs, high, hysterical. He's barely stronger than a regular person. Even after being transported outside, the shadows move through violet grass. Long, serious shapes that make your hair on your neck stand rigid. The twin suns begin their descent, painting the skies in shades of astral red. If anyone dies, I'll resurrect them. And by numbers are as high as hell. I wrote height. But I don't know the catch. So, all frontline, anyone with support or buff skills, aid me with those, and the rest of you protect each other. Our bus driver will use the vehicle mastery to keep the bus running. So, like, I assigned him an important task, so he didn't, because, like, to point out he's useful. And to get us, without actually directly broadcasting that that's what I was doing. Running and get us to the capital, where I'll do my best. From there, I need to learn to fight, just in case. My numbers are higher than hers, but clearly I have the combat experience. I don't have the combat experience, and I'm not talking level XP. Your voice steadies as leadership crystallizes from chaos. Is this entertaining you at all? The words pour. Well, at least it's not. I mean, at least mine's audiobooked with commentary. It's like a YouTube video without the video. The words pour out faster now, tactical, clear, despite the tremor in your chest. In other words, it's going, hey, guess what? You used proper fucking grammar this time. Is what it was. I love how it did. Notice that your voice steady is as leadership crystallizes from chaos. Your words pour out faster, now tactical and clear, despite the tremor in your chest. In other words, it says you can speak clearly now. The rain is gone. You can speak clearly now. The panic is gone. Your grammar's not getting in my fucking way. You, the survivors of class, lead forward, grasping at your plan like drowning swimmers finding driftwood. Yumi nods sharply, her organizational instincts kicking it. Right. Anyone with support buff abilities, call them out now. Yumi's our teacher, by the way, if you pick that up. I'm restating that. And the one I have trouble pronouncing the name is a basketball player and a delinquent. The one that sounds like his name, that I sometimes almost get them mixed up, is, and I forget who the class prez is. Anywho. Yumi nods sharply, Himari, the quiet girl from the back, who always smelled of jasmine, raises a shaky hand. I have blessing of swiftness and iron skin, both B rank. Daichi, the math club president, adjusts his jacket and glasses. Oh, he's really helpful. Battle strategist class, tactician vision. Lets me see weak points, A rank. The violet grass outside rustles violently as something. Giant big wolf, dire wolf comes out. La 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 la. Takashi cracks his knuckles. Takishi, that's the fucking one I can't pronounce. The delinquent basketball player cracks his knuckles. Jock brain over here. I love how I summed that up. I'll cover the rear. I got berserker rage and decent BP. Oh, he says decent BP now that my BP is like fuck you level. His pompous attitude, kind of facade, has just become decent BP. The twin suns bleed across the horizon. Your heart hammers against your ribs. High in numbers mean nothing if you can't throw a proper punch. And I love how it ends with that because of what I said. Like, my numbers are high, but I lack battle experience. Luckily, I study MMA and am fairly decent with various weapons. I didn't say I was good at MMA. I said I studied it just so that it was like didn't even more overpower me, because I have all these stats. I just wanted myself not to be like the person with super high stats who doesn't have a fucking clue about fighting. And I did MMA because it's various, but it's not anything specific or organized. So I head out. A giant wolf comes. At least one hidden skill pop, and one last hidden skill pops up. Absorb enemy skills, and it tries to apply whatnot. Anyway, Buster, step into the cartridge. The soil crunches like broken glass beneath your shoes. The violet grass releases spores, shivered gold-like coating. Your tongue, the taste of copper well. Your MMA training kicks in. Weight balanced, hands raised beneath control. Hold raised, breath controlled. The Bakken practice from your uncle's dojo echoes through the muscle memory. Not much, but something. See, and I love that because I said studied. In other words, I was not like a master or anything. So it takes what you say and it flies with it really well. The creature that emerges from the tree line makes your hindbrain scream. 15 feet of corded muscle and might fur. Eyes like molten amber fix you with predatory intelligence. Each paw leaves craters in the earth, fangs the length of your forearm. Drips saliva that hisses where it strikes the ground. Daiichi's voice cracks from the bus window. Direwolf BP reading 95,000. Me over here thinking to myself, well, there goes my fucking backup. He's only 60-something thousand. That thing's a third of his level higher than, or BP higher than him. Berserk class would only put him at even odds with this thing. Best after he's fucked up. Your status panel erupts under crimson light. Absorb enemy skills activated. And energy tears from the wolf mid-leap, screaming into your chest like freezing fire. No. Flood you as... Basically, it tries to give me that. And I go... As I kill it... So I kind of sped run this thing. As I kill it, I feel its skills becoming mine. In other words, I didn't want it to absorb enemy skills during the fight. I wanted to gain shit after the fight. I didn't want to OP myself, so I dialed myself down there. And I kind of cheated the fight. And then he goes, no, fuck you. Here, let's more than double your stats. By the way, that's a spoiler. And like two back and forths. I got one final skill. I can steal. And so I go, so guys, I got one final skill. I can steal killed enemies' skills. Just got pack leader. You'll gain XP when I do. Because I wanted the first skill I stole to not fucking make me more powerful. I'm like, you know what? Fuck this shit. If I've learned anything from Warframe, it's like, if I'm already overpowered and can fucking ease through missions, give my buff, make it so that I don't have 17 fucking things to defend. I want them to be able to live by themselves without babysitting. That shit's fucking difficult. If I've learned anything from Ghost Recon, it's make my ally stronger too, please! I'd like my friends to at least not be a hindrance. I don't need them to be useful. I need them to not fuck me over. I need to not fail because dipshit over here died. Right? So I'm like, please, make my skill give them buff. Direwolf collapses, earth shaking, violet grass. There's not a whole bunch of fights after this. This is like the one and only fight. That kind of happened. Because we take the bus, and we speed run to the capital. Beneath the massive corpse, steam rises from the killing blow. Your fist buried through its ribs, cracked. And I love how it automates the battle now, because I did this. No, it doesn't want to bore you, and it doesn't want it to lose traction. So, see, I want you to take note what it did here. It like, described the entire battle, and it takes what you say and it kind of adds context to it sometimes, along with the message. So it repeats what you say, but it also gives you a very long text. So then it adds its response, which is like maybe at the least a paragraph on top of what you said, but it applies it in a more thing way. And watch here. So it even added before that. So the direwolf collapses, and what it's doing is it's elaborating on what I did. Kills the direwolf, the stats, and me explaining that. So it goes, the direwolf collapses with an earth-shaking thud. Violet grass crushing beneath its massive corpse. See how book-like this is? It's not just a back-and-forth thing. It's like, it's an RPG. It's like, here, have story. Steam rises from the killing blow. Your fists, and like, not all of them are like this. whatever, it kind of tunes it to whatever the style is. The theme rises from the killing blow. Your fist is buried through its ribs. That cracked like thunder. Hot blood soaks your school uniform, metallic and wild, mixing with your own adrenaline sour sweat. Yo, it actually would still be pretty intense and interesting even if I read this monotone. Let me try. The knowledge settles into your bones like memories you've always owned. Pack tactics to... You know what? It still sounds pretty cool. Let me just read back. There's no way to read this that sounds fucking boring. Knowledge settles into your bones like memories you've always owned. Pack tactics to territory... And see... It elaborates. Pack tactics, territorial awareness, enhanced smell, now paints the wind in colors of prey and predator. New skill acquired. Pack leader, A rank. Your voice rings out steadier, now despite trembling legs. So, guys, I got one final skill, and I love, like, it does dashes and stuff. It, like, grammar corrects and kind of spruces up how you write shit. I can still kill enemy skills. Just got pack leader. You gain XP when I do. Golden light pulses from your chest, splitting into threads that snake back towards the bus. Each classmate gasps as experience floods their panels. Himari stumbles back against the seat. I just gained 500 XP. Takishi. Mind you, if you remember back, see, this is the level of my memory right here. If you remember back, level 1 you needed 100. So, assuming that it cranks up, she might have just gained like 3 levels. Every classmate might have just gained 3 levels. And they did absolutely nothing. It's like EXP share in Pokemon, except you got more than a team of 6. I got an entire fucking classroom. And except it doesn't steal from my XP. It just gives them a fraction of it. Takashi laughs, wild and amazed. This is insane. You're a walking power leveling sheet. I thought that was fucking awesome. Twin suns finally sink below alien horizons. In the gathering darkness, more amber eyes begin to open. The secondary class pops. This is me. Secondary class pops up. Ultimate Sage. A notification blazes across your vision like a solar flare, soaring light itself into your retinas. Your knees buckle, hitting the alien earth. That tastes of iron when dust clouds, your grasping mouth. Hitting the alien, your knees buckle, hitting the alien earth like iron when dust clouds your gasping mouth. Secondary class unlocked. Ultimate Sage. The power detonates through every nerve ending. Your spine arcs, vertebrae crackling like kindling. Twin moons rising overhead seem to bow. The silver light bending towards you like iron into lodestone. I don't know what that is. Reality ripples. You can feel the fabric of this world responding to your presence. Malleable. Wet as clay. Me going, no, I don't need to be any more powerful. Kenshi, voice sounds distant underwater. Wolf, your battle power, it's climbing me. No. Panic intensifies. I just try, because I'm trying to tone down my skill. I'm trying not to be with numbers tick upwards as your broadcast panel. Me, no. 847,920,000. Me, no! 1,100,000. Yumi screams, it won't stop! Me, please stop! As I'm reading this is what internalizes. The violet grass around you withers to ash in perfect concentric circles. The direwolf's corpse ages centuries and seconds. Flesh to bone, bone to dust. Your school uniform burns away, replaced by midnight robes The taste of starlight, Agent promises me. What have I done? I just wanted to have a goddamn bargaining chip. She wanted a sage. I wanted to become ultimate sage. So you're the sage's grandchild. I wanted to be someone important. So we didn't start a fuck. I just wanted not to start a war. I didn't want this. And that's what's going through my mind as I'm reading this. Somewhere in the darkness, something vast and terrible turns its attention towards you. My response is, oh my goodness gracious me, it burns! These are the first part. How, like, shit, power and stuff. And to read the first, this is what the reason I responded with that was A, because I said one fucking thing, and it powerhoused me, and I didn't want to make it worse. And 2, it's the note of, power detonates through every nerve in your spine. Crackling, kindling, moon rising, da-da-da-da-da, and I'm like, oh my goodness gracious me, it burns! Actually, if I had to audio it like real me, oh my goodness gracious me, it burns! Your scream tears through the and I didn't even put that on caps. Scream tears to the alien night, bringing us. The burning isn't heat, it's existence itself, rewriting into your flesh, carving new pathways. It's like, ahem, we didn't mean it was actually hurting you. Please don't put words into our mouth. I'm about to give you a fuck you moment. By the way, it said 1,100,000. It basically just added 1 million to my level. And I'm like, okay, so you more than fucking doubled my BP. That's wonderful. So it jumped from 1,100,000 when it kept climbing to fucking 1,847,000. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I just wanted to give myself a class. I wasn't trying to powerhouse myself. Stop it. I have a love-hate relationship when texting with this thing. Actually, I have a fuck you, and it has a fuck you relationship with me. Through bone and marrow, every cell, a respectable fuck you relationship with this. It splits, reforms, leaving the number stabilizes. 1,847,000. Smoke curls from your skin. Smelling of ozone and frankincense. Me having respect for the word frankincense because very people use that. Your classmates shield their eyes from the corona of power. Me over here going, wait, there's beer in their eyes? We're underage, guys. Of power radiating outward in waves that taste lightning and honey. The bus is metal. Takashi drops to his knees. This pressure, I can't. Himari clutches the door afraid, tears streaming. It's like standing before God. Me, no. Having mental breakdown while reading this. You gasp, chest heaving as the transformation finally releases its grip. Your new robes settle against your skin. Tingles with residual magic. The twin moons paint everything silver and blue, and you can suddenly feel every living thing within miles me great. Heartbeats like distant drums, prey, predator woven into existence's tapestry. Daiichi's voice quivers. Wolf, your eyes are glowing gold. Me, please don't. In the darkness beyond those watching presences retreat. Even monsters know when something apex has arrived. Mind you, it keeps hinting at something way in the distance, so I use that later as leverage change, like the perspective of the bitchy I killed the bus driver character. We're gonna call it that officially. So what I read is, I suppress the power aura. Sorry, I couldn't. And mind you, it's trying to make me into a powerhouse. And I said this at the beginning. It keeps trying to make me into a powerhouse that wants to put people in its place. And now it wants to make me a powerhouse who puts people in their place, and the beacon of light, and like the super OP. Let's take and caricaturize, which means, you know, to take an aspect and make it absurd. The OP fucking isekai arc made character bullshit. So you know what I go? And this is like the real me, because even in this situation, if this was reality, this is the kind of shit I would do. I suppress the power aura. Sorry, couldn't keep it in my pants when I got so big. I joke, lightening the mood. The oppressive weight vanishes like... But you notice what I did there? Absolutely not. I get this super power up, and that's what I have to say about it. Sorry guys, I couldn't keep it in my pants when I got so big. Warg, you there? Warg? Warg, you there? Hello? Warg. Fuck. Don't know what to text. Oh, there we go. Fuck yeah. That's what I was after. I guess we're pausing here while Warg takes his ship. Or over here going... Try recording this. I want to give it more magazine. Alright, let's try to re-roll this. Alright. I need golden electric attack, golden firearm attack, golden rounds per mag. Man, I can't get it. Come on. I can't get any of these. I've rerolled this all four several dozen times. Come on. This is annoying. Come on. Come on. Come on. Jesus. All of these rerolls and I can't get a single of the 4 gold. Single of the 3 gold. See, there's just that one. I've gotten that one twice, but I can't get any of the others gold. Jesus fucking Christ. Firearm attack, there we go, there's one. Cannot. Come on. Come on. Come on, that was 3 golds and none of them were it. 2 gold, come on. You fucking shitting. Bro, I have rolled so many fucking times. Come on. Jesus. I'll keep that. You know what? I'm gonna undo it. I'm gonna fucking undo it. Because I want... There we go, electric attack. Now I need rounds per magazine. I need golden rounds per magazine. Come on. If I can get golden rounds per magazine, I'll be good. That's not the one, and it's less than the one I had before. Come on. Seriously. Let's go, come on. Come on. Come on. You keep giving me gold of fucking weak point. You keep giving me knock. Hey, knock. What? Come on, are you fucking shitting me? That's like 15 times. Like, come on, give me the fucking rounds per magazine gold. You know how many fucking times this is giving me that same shit? It's giving me a purple several times. I want it gold. That's kind of half the reason I did this. What those? Come on. I'll take the fire critical hit damage. The whole fucking reason I did this, and I can't get it. No matter how many times I re-roll this, it's not giving it to me. Will not give it to me. Are you serious? Fuck's sake! Come on, come the fuck on! How many times do I need to re-roll this? Fuck it, I'll just take that. I'll take that. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. I just lost fucking 7 million on this shit. Jesus fucking Christ. weapon damage. Liberation. I need to like get back. Oh, my buddy.
Oh, the special human child. What do you need?
And then the worst part is, I'm gonna have to like restock on those things, so I'll be burning money just. Warg, where are you? No, I'm on this.
This is the Ancestors facility. I hope we can find something we can use to restore my system. But the Vulgus commander has already ordered his troops to extract the data. Are we too late?
The Ancestors' data should not be underestimated. Not only does it have immense capacity, it's also quantum encrypted. Even the Magisters who worked here doing research have said that full data extraction is impossible.
Magisters? Do you mean the technologists who were once allied with the Vulgus?
More importantly, the enemy is after the Ancestors' data as well. Can anyone think why?
Nothing comes to mind. My only guess is that this place is somehow connected to the Ironheart. I'll know once I have the data. Descendant, unfortunately none of the Ancestors' data remains in this terminal. I will check the other terminals, but it seems the Vulgus were successful with their extraction.
That can't be right. If it were possible to fully extract the data, then the Magisters would have already done it.
Until recently, it would have been impossible for the Vulgus as well. However, if they have someone on their side who is very familiar with the Ironheart, then it will have been achievable. By applying algorithms from the Ironheart to military applications, electronic warfare capabilities can be greatly improved. I recommend we investigate the other terminals.
Descendant, did you come here looking for me? Or did you come to witness the superior technology of the Vulgus? I am Greg, commander of the invading Vulgus forces. It is a shame that I am unable to face you directly.
This terminal also does not contain the Ancestors' data. However, Descendant, I sense the transmission of the Ancestors' data is happening close by. That is most likely where the enemy command center is located. As the enemy sealed off Kingston's network, transmitting data over a long distance would have been impossible.
I need to
This means
special
we still have an
rounds.
opportunity to retrieve the Ancestors'
points.
data.
Ah.
This is the Ancestors' facility. I hope we can find something we can use to restore my system. But the Vulgus commander has already ordered his troops to extract the data. Are we too late?
The Ancestors' data should not be underestimated. Not only does it have immense capacity, it's also quantum encrypted. Even the Magisters who worked here doing research have said that full data extraction is impossible.
Magisters? Do you mean the technologists who were once allied with the Vulgus?
More importantly, the enemy is after the Ancestors' data as well. Can anyone think why?
Nothing comes to mind. My only guess is that this place is somehow connected to the Ironheart. I'll know once I have the data. Descendant. Unfortunately, none of the Ancestors' data remains in this terminal. I will check the other terminals, but it seems the Vulgus were successful with their extraction.
That can't be right. If it were possible to fully extract the data, then the Magisters would have already done it.
Until recently, it would have been impossible for the Vulgus as well. However, if they have someone on their side who is very familiar with the Ironheart, then it will have been achievable. By applying algorithms from the Ironheart to military applications, electronic warfare capabilities can be greatly improved. I recommend we investigate the other terminals.
Descendant, did you come here looking for me? Or did you come to witness the superior technology of Vulgus? I am Greg, commander of the invading Vulgus forces. It is a shame that I am unable to face you directly.
This terminal also does not contain the Ancestors' data. However, Descendant, I sense the transmission of the Ancestors' data is happening close by. That is most likely where the enemy command center is located. As the enemy sealed off Kingston's network, transmitting data over a long distance would have been impossible. This means we still have an opportunity.
this must be what, the 100th time we've met up like this? What would we do without your cooking? In fact, I've been thinking.
Look, the ingredients in your recipes are all hard to find, and they're also pretty rare.
Yup, you're an HQ-approved chef, so you have easy access to the best ingredients. But we're more likely to be out there eating battle rations, and it's hard to grill things in the field. Unless we're grilling the Vulgus.
Did you use your explosive RK abilities to cook again?
Hey, it gives it kind of a grilled taste.
He always makes popcorn out of everything. Anyway, Blair, can you give us a recipe that tastes good and is also easy to make? I heard a crazy rumor about cryogenic food storage facilities that existed around the same time as our great-great-grandparents. What if they had ingredients we could use? And what if those fire up our dormant culinary talents?
That's what I've been saying. We could have a blast. What do you think, Blair?
Listen to you two. Well, the storage facilities did actually exist once, but the pyromaniacs torched them. So we don't know if there are any left. And you know, you guys know how I became a descendant. Oh, forget it. Let's go take a look. There's no reason not to, I guess. You go prepare. I'll get back to you in a little while, okay?
Yes, Chef!
Hey, what's up? You know cooking isn't my area of responsibility.
Reyna, do you still have that list of ingredients I mentioned? Can I take a look at it?
Of course. I'll get it ready for you.
Aw, Blair, you didn't have to give me this.
Thanks for keeping watch today. Without you, we couldn't have our secret cooking meetups.
Aw, your Inger cookies are the greatest. They're always warm. Thanks.
Not as great as you are. Keep up the good work.
Where was the next excavation? Right on time. Why do you need a 100-year-old cookbook anyway? You shouldn't trust everything written in there. It's extremely outdated. Not to mention all the guesswork you'll need to do because of the damage to it. Rare earths,
Org, you there?
pure fresh groundwater, those ingredients are more precious than gold. Well, what else was there? Reindeer meat. You might find reindeer in the snowfields, but that's practically in the Vulgus' backyard. And with void phenomena occurring all over Ingress, we can't ignore the possibility of soil contamination, even though I'm sure you'll be able to handle that. But honestly, I'm a little worried that you're going to start looking for those cryogenic storage facilities again. I really don't think the ancestors would have worried about storing ingredients all that much. Besides, an infinitely powered refrigerator is just too weird. Plus, Seneca thinks the pyromaniac colossi are drawn to those refrigerators.
Well, that is how I became a descendant. I was perfectly cooked by the pyromaniacs. And who knows, if they show up again, they might make me an ultimate descendant.
Quit fooling around. You were very lucky.
Well, nothing's gonna happen anyway. But thanks for the info, Reyna. I'll cook something special for you next time I see you.
Just take care of yourself and don't do anything stupid.
You got all that, yeah? You guys get to the snowfields and find some reindeer. I'm going to look for the rest of the ingredients.
Yes, Chef!
Oh, I think my eardrums almost burst.
trackers to catch.
Good luck with your assignment. What are you doing here, Blair? It's too early for the food truck.
Am I only allowed to visit at mealtimes? I'm just concerned about my friend's nutrition. Also, I have a question. You've been based here a while, so I was wondering, do you have any edible herbs that you might have collected?
Herbs?
Yeah, herbs. Ordinary herbs. You know, like small plants that grow in the ground. It's warm all year round here, so I feel like most things would grow well.
Well, you know, we don't always know when we're going to be in combat, so we don't often get regular meal times. It was something that the soldiers who were late back from combat could chew on, and it tasted good, so...
Marcus, hey, I'm not here to inspect you.
This isn't an inspection. Then why are you...
Oh, that's not important. Well, as you've found a special herb that you've all been eating, I want to try it. Don't worry, I'm not going to report you. Just tell me where the herb is. It's for my own cooking.
Okay, well, it grows on the roof of a house. It's sunny there, and away from the void, so it grows pretty well. The soldiers cook it, and...
Have you seen any strange-looking buildings nearby, or come across an area that was, like, suspiciously cold?
No, we haven't seen anything like that. The herb is a native species. Oh, no. It's a Vulgus raid. Blair, I need you in the field. I'll stay here and try to track down the enemy signal. The invading Vulgus forces are establishing positions. We need to clear out the building before they really dig in. Perfectly done. I'm picking up enemy transmission signals. Be careful. Descendant, I've been informed that the Vulgus transmission system has a very limited range. This means there must be an enemy command center somewhere in Kingston. Sightings of a powerful Vulgus unit. If we defeat him, the rest will retreat. All Vulgus transmission signals have ceased. Great job, Descendant. The raid seems to have been made by a small enemy group that broke off from their main camp. But more importantly, did you find the herb?
That was the final generator. Ha! I bet they weren't expecting us to use the fuses like that.
Flame on! How was that?
Descendant, powerful reinforcements have arrived.
It's okay if I don't remind you what to do again, yeah?
I've learned a useful tactic today. Thank you, Captain Harris. From now on, any Vulgus field generators we find will be handled using this method.
It smells tangy and refreshing. I didn't know anything like this grew in Kingston. This would make a great snack if it was baked or fried. All the characteristics match the ones in the book. The herbs we've had from HQ are all pretty boring. But this...
Blair, are the herbs damaged?
No, they're fine. They're great!
Whoa! You startled me.
Oh, sorry. I was lost in thought. Marcus, this herb is amazing. Have you tried cooking it?
You think so too? So the thing is...
This is Kingston 3. We're on a rescue mission and we've been cut off. I repeat, we need support.
Should I get out there?
Is that... Blair? We're saved. A Descendant's here.
Just call me Chef.
I know this isn't an official operation, but can you lend a hand?
Give me the coordinates. It's either cooking or arson, as far as I'm concerned.
Here are Kingston 3's coordinates. Thanks, Blair. I'll pay you back, somehow.
Ah, let's go save some people first. Are you Kingston 3?
Blair, it's an honor to meet you.
Likewise. So do I need to cook that outpost?
Can you do that?
Of course! Get ready to run back to your unit when you smell something burning, okay?
Thank you, Blair.
Let's try some fire. Hey, Corral minions! Come and get me!
Thank you enough.
It's me who should be thanking you. I'll come make a pit stop.
What?
What? What happened? Protecting you is part of my mission. Tell me what happened.
Well, he was out looking for arable land in Kingston when the raid happened. It wasn't an official mission, but it's something that's actually more important to us soldiers. He's an expert in agriculture. He was planting herb seeds to see if the land was suitable for future cultivation. You probably know that Kingston has a mild climate. There are plenty of places you could farm right now, but the whole zone is a low priority strategically, so we thought we'd protect this spot ourselves. There's a river a stone's throw away and tons of land that could be cleared. Just imagine if we could protect it so that future generations can eat and live comfortably. What could be more rewarding? He was risking his life for that idea, that future, and was wounded. Thankfully, we were able to respond quickly and rescue him. Even though it's not an official mission, if he had the chance, I know he'd risk his life again for it. Kingston 1, you're awake.
Blair, are you here to give us a special meal?
Huh? Oh yeah, of course. That's right.
Is that true?
I knew it.
Actually, it's not true. I'm sorry. I really should have brought some food with me.
Well, that's fine. The Kingston herbs are actually really tasty.
Yeah, I heard. I also heard about your important mission. Speaking of which, can I take some of those herbs?
The herbs? Oh, well, the thing is, if Albion finds out that we have unauthorized food,
Hey, don't you trust Blair? I know HQ will approve of what we've done here. One day.
I hope you're right. Blair, this is where we hid the Kingston herbs. They're in the ceiling framework.
The ceiling?
You'll see when you get there. And hey, I hope they'll inspire you to create a new recipe.
Huh. Well, thanks. Stay safe until I get back.
Yes, sir. But please only take some of them.
Really?
I'm just joking. Take as much as you need.
Why do they go to so much trouble to hide these herbs? It's a little unbelievable. Wait a minute. I feel cold. There might be a cryogenic storage container nearby. Guess I was wrong. At least I got the herbs mentioned in the book. We're off to a good start. How's the meat team doing? Find anything? Yeah, okay. Did you find any reindeer?
Reindeer my ass. Finding Corell would be easier.
I'm guessing it didn't go too well. You know, the Vulcans probably aren't just targeting humans. They're probably killing animals on sight too.
Ah, you're right. Why didn't I think of that? Well, why don't we take a Vulgus prisoner? Maybe we can beat some info out of it.
That's a good idea. Why didn't I think of that?
About capturing a live Vulgus? That goes against our rules of engagement.
Sometimes they understand our language. Don't worry, if HQ calls, I'll talk my way out of it.
Idiots. If you're really gonna do this, you need to cut off HQ.
Okay, I'll do that. Then we'll go get a reindeer. Let me know if you need anything. And don't forget to come up with a recipe.
So what did you do with this herb? How did you cook it? It's got such a fragrant, savory smell.
I'm happy you like it. So all you need to do is heat the leaves until they turn a deep green color. It takes no time at all. I've unofficially had Dr. Kate analyze it, and it's clean. Most of this land is safe from void contamination.
Huh? Why isn't this being supplied to Albion?
Well, we're used to eating food that's made in extremely sterile conditions, so this might be a little scary for them. That's why we need your help, Blair.
Huh? Me? Why?
You're a top chef, aren't you? We need you to create a delicious dish using these ingredients. We haven't gotten Ingress back yet, but if the people of Albion start being afraid of or mistrusting the Outer Lands, well, we all know what happens after the war. That's why we need the skills and effort of a top chef to help them understand what we're protecting here.
How can I?
Blair, does HQ know you're here? Would you like me to report in for you?
Shh! I told you I'm here to work on a new recipe.
Oh, of course. Completely forgot. So why don't you try making herbal candy with this Kingston specialty?
Okay, okay. I'll work on it. But, just out of curiosity, Marcus, have you ever seen a place where water flows up from the ground, like a spring?
I've never heard of anything like that before. Ha! I knew it! You already have a recipe in mind, don't you?
Damn, I need to keep my mouth shut. I'm out of here. Take care of the others.
Thank you. Good luck.
All right. For the best meal, Albion's synthetically reclaimed water isn't gonna cut it. I need to find pure, natural groundwater. Huh?
Blair, how's it going? You're not getting into trouble, are you?
No, Mom. Of course not. What's up?
Good to hear, son. I think I've got a lead on groundwater from those old texts. If you're not too busy, head out to the Agna Desert. Kyle seems to know something about where to find some.
Really? Wow. Thanks for letting me know. Really?
Ugh, stop that. I expect you to save me some of your great cooking.
Yep. Just as I figured. A desert is a desert is a desert. I won't be able to find any decent ingredients in a place like this. I'd rather eat sand.
Blair? Are you craving sand?
Huh? I was just considering if I could use it for cooking. Like sand tiramisu or something.
Sand tiramisu. Now that's the creativity I would expect from Albion's top chef. It's good to meet you. I handle all of Captain Kyle's chores.
Mook, I told you, don't downgrade our mission to chores. You're part of the construction corps. Be proud.
Yes, sir. I'm Mook, senior member of the construction corps. I heard from Reyna that you're looking for a place where water springs out of the ground. The captain finds it difficult to express himself, but he's glad that you're interested.
That's not true.
Come on, Captain. People have a hard time approaching you because you always react like this. I'm happy to speak for you.
Okay, I'll keep my focus on the field then. Blair, Mook is a competent worker, so don't you dare let him get hurt.
Wow, is your captain always this abrupt? He cut me off before I could respond.
Well, he's actually a pretty warm person, at least on the inside. Okay, on to business. In the past, the Construction Corps was working on developing a new reservoir here to meet the needs of Albion's population. That's when we discovered a natural spring. It tasted so different from filtered Albion water that we were all very motivated to work on it. But things didn't work out, and as always, it was because of the Vulgus. Anyway, now we have to start all over again. Thank goodness the water comes out of the ground on its own. See? It's so much purer than synthetically reclaimed drinking water, isn't it?
That? Really? What makes it taste different?
We need to analyze some samples. Could you clear out the Vulgus and collect some?
This place is still swarming with Eamon's underlings. They're machines, so collecting any data will be helpful for the operation. You don't want to destroy the outpost I worked on. Come to the supply box when you enter the fight. Focus! These bastards keep coming. Interrupter. You need to protect the collected data. The Vulgus force is getting bigger. Another interrupter. Eliminate it before reinforcements arrive. No more Vulgus reinforcements. Excellent work.
Turns out it was just rainwater. Well, as we've come this far, I guess we better go after the real deal, even if it's a little harder to get. We're going to create an artificial explosion to check the vibrations of the water. The water we need should show up as being different. Just set off a few explosives. radar is showing something. Running a comparison with the previous data. Did we run pipes through that? It could be a Vulgus installation. They do drink water, after all. But at least now we know there's groundwater at these coordinates. Blair, you know what to do.
Don't worry. I'll roast any Vulgus that appear. This is strange. It's suspiciously cool in here. Is there a cryogenic storage nearby? Another dead end. Damn it. I'm just gonna have a drink. Why does this water taste so good? What kind of water have I been drinking?
I knew you'd like it. And I'd love some samples for the outpost. Thanks for the samples. I'll have to send them to HQ for confirmation, but I'm pretty sure this water is different from the initial samples we collected from the plaza. I have a few concerns. Honestly, the quality of the treated water in Albion is restricted, and there's less of it for everyone to drink. If HQ gives us permission to drill, this desert could become a new source of drinking water for the people of Albion. Can you believe it? But that's if it passes the Department of Health and Safety's inspection. They have to confirm that this water is safe to drink. And that's unlikely. The Vulgus have been forcibly opening the Void Dimension every opportunity they get. We need help from HQ to stabilize the region because our captain can't do it alone. But there are so many other needs everywhere else. So I've been thinking.
Huh? Me? What, again?
Well, it's nothing big. I was just wondering if you could take this sample to the commander for me. I'll inform him beforehand.
Damn, this is gonna be a pain in my neck. Is that it? Just deliver this to Alpha?
Yes. Captain Kyle would be thrilled if you would.
Okay. I'm just a chef, though, so I won't be able to do much more.
Blair, what are you doing here? I'm sure you're not here to hand out cookies.
Seriously, Commander? Am I only allowed to be here when there's work to do? We can just come and go, you know.
Is that right?
Well, since you asked. I was out in the desert for a while and I found a natural spring. I heard about the situation from the Construction Corps and that they need the spring to pass a safety inspection before they can drill. I've also heard that Albion is running out of drinking water. So, Alpha, can you sign off on the safety inspection at the very least so that this top chef can serve up some better quality food?
Have you brought a sample of the water?
Sure have.
All right. In exchange, I need you to shut down the void experiments that the Vulgus are doing. It's too much for Kyle to handle alone.
What? Why me?
Do you have somewhere else to be? There's nothing in the operation logs.
No, fine, I'll go.
We need to give the enemy the impression that we're focusing on this area to encourage them to reduce their activities there. A safety inspection isn't something you can do overnight. Well, good luck. Kyle and the Construction Corps will be happy to have you. And keep your receive on. We've been detecting a lot of Executioner-type colossi lately. It could spell trouble.
Okay, got it. Done. Hey, Kyle, Mook, can you hear me? I'm on my way.
Blair, I knew you wouldn't abandon us. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll return the favor someday.
Nah, you don't have to. Let's just have a party after the inspection.
Descendant, we have some intel on enemy movements. We've detected an experiment related to the Void Veil. Apparently, it's a potential threat that could lead to a void erosion if left unchecked. It's a Vulgus ambush. Deal with them quickly. You should be able to detect void energy from some distance. It disrupts the entire dimension. Huh? Why do you sound so worried? Did you make eye contact with a reindeer?
No!
Well, what then?
I don't have time to go into it right now. Get over here quickly. something I need to do, right? Is that you?
What happened? Where's Essimo?
Well, we had a problem.
Yeah, I can see that. Tell me what happened.
We spotted a reindeer and we settled in and waited, holding our breath, just like we learned to do when we were trainees. We waited out in the cold, and then some Vulgus that were out on patrol, they killed the reindeer with a single shot. Then they went back to their outpost.
You could have just waited for them to leave and grabbed some of the meat.
I took the whole reindeer. The one we'd been waiting for.
So what about Essimo?
He took off toward the outpost, but I think I'm getting hypothermia. I'm freezing.
Great. I'll go take a look. You go warm up at the outpost.
Yes, Chef. Look after Essimo.
Essimo! Essimo! Answer me! Damn it.
I've taken a Vulgus soldier prisoner. Is anyone there?
You did what?
Blair? Great! I'll make sure it doesn't escape so you can interrogate it. Hey, you better open your mouth and start talking while we're being nice, or this hairy guy here is gonna cook you to a crisp.
Wait, I'm not ready for this.
My mouth is open.
Ha! You idiot! I can't tell where your mouth is. It's like you wanna die.
Okay, let's see. You, Vulgus, is it true you were hunting a reindeer?
Not hunting it. I killed it.
That's not a good start. You killed it. Then I guess we should just kill you too, you Vulgus punk.
Don't kill me.
Then tell me the truth. Why did you take the reindeer with you?
To offer it to Master Karel.
That's ridiculous. You think a reindeer is like an Ironheart? Want to hear what I think? You invaded Ingress, and apparently you have a taste for human food. Isn't that right? Did you kill the reindeer to barbecue it.
Answer us!
Hey, just be patient.
Human food. I like it. Reindeer meat. I was collecting it. There's a super cold freezer. Do you need it? Your answer.
What? Our answer? How dare you talk to us like that?
Whoa, hang on. A super cold freezer. If you lead me to it, I'll let you go.
You must go to the Fallen Ark. I will lead you there. I want to live.
Is this what it was talking about? The cryogenic facility? This is awesome.
This is the operations commander. Blair, can you hear me?
What's going on?
Another executioner-type Colossus is heading toward the snowfields. Anais says she recently detected an anomalous heat signature there, which may have attracted it. The location is west of the Fallen Ark. We're told this is unrelated to the converter facility, but we need to intercept it. Lennox and Esmo seem to be on duty, but I can't locate them. Which is odd behavior even for those two. Since you happen to be in the fortress, I'm going to need you to do an intercept battle. Return to Albion to prepare.
Understood. Hey, Leppy, Esimo, don't tell me. Did you really turn off the tracking on your receives?
Wasn't this supposed to be a secret operation?
Esimo, did you turn off tracking as well?
Yeah? You told me to turn it off.
Ah, you idiots. And you wonder why I get so frustrated with you. Come on, you're not Jeremy. Despite what I said, why would you turn off your tracking?
We were just following our training on how to hunt deer. And we did catch that Vulgus soldier, so it wasn't for nothing, right?
Yeah, Blair. We had no other choice.
Okay, here's how it's gonna go. You take this prisoner to this location and turn on your tracking. That way, I can find you. I'm gonna go cook an executioner in the meantime. Gonna have to be smart about it. Get it done quickly.
Yes, Chef!
All right, bye for now.
Org, can you hear me?
Alpha, I have something urgent to
Earth
discuss with you before the intercept battle. There's a batch of cookie dough in the kitchen that's ready for baking, and I'm worried that the troops will be demoralized if it spoils.
Your cookies are pretty important to the morale of the troops.
That's right. So how about some extra support for this intercept battle?
Are you trying to bribe me with cookies? Your cookies are too good to turn down. All right. I'll give you permission for extra support for this intercept battle only. I'll authorize it with each of the support departments. Off you go.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Blair, I heard from Alpha that you need backup to protect your cookie dough. I mean, for an emergency intercept battle.
Huh? Wait, I feel like I'm missing something.
The operations commander told me everything. I can't live without your cookies, so you have my support. Let's see. Support for this intercept battle only. Ah! We can utilize the module's built-in overclocking unit. I designed it for just such an occasion.
That thing? Why can't we use it all the time?
This is remotely controlled technology that can only be used strictly with HQ's authorization, as misuse will destroy the module circuitry. HQ doesn't leave its descendants stranded. When you really need it, they'll help you out in any way they can. So, don't feel bad if you don't get to use this on a regular basis.
It's fine. We all do our best at our own stations.
We do. You can go now. I'll make sure the overclocking is activated when you enter the void.
You already look fine. You went straight off to Cillian. I was wondering if you'd ever come find me.
Glad to see your eyes are still healthy, old man. How you been?
I was wondering who requested special support, but I guess that was you. You're always making a fuss.
Hey, don't be like that. I've been giving you a little something extra behind everybody's back.
Have a little faith. You forgotten that time I provided suppressors for the Molten Fortress intercept battle? Oh, it hasn't clicked with you yet, has it?
Okay, yeah. You got me, old man. So you mean that they'll be ready for me when I get there?
Whoa, you actually understood. I'm proud of you.
You're funny, old man. All right, I'll trust you get them there.
Barbecue, poultry, dishwater. Attack. Uh-oh. Fuck. Why do I look basic, bitchy?
Intercept complete. Disabling module overclocking capability.
There's no need to retrieve it or return it. Just feel free to come back anytime.
Thanks, everyone. I'll return the favor with something delicious real soon.
Another Executioner-type Colossus has appeared. Alpha, this time it's a pyromaniac.
What? What's the intercept trajectory?
It's in the vicinity of the fortress again. It seems to be heading toward the spot where the anomalous heat signature was identified.
Ace, do you have any idea what's going on?
There is a long-standing hypothesis that an Executioner-type Colossi can change their appearance depending on the attribute energy contained in the core capsule mounted on its back. Judging by the magnitude of the energy of the anomalous heat signature, it makes sense that this was something that was left behind by the ancestors. If so, that would explain why the Colossi are attracted to it.
Are you certain it was something left behind by the ancestors?
The only way to be certain is to go there.
Nell, pinpoint the exact location and find descendants who are currently off duty or not otherwise engaged in combat. We need to get the descendants into action as soon as possible.
Affirmative.
Affirmative! Oh my god! Jesus. Ito, let's go. Wow.
Now that I'm officially off duty, I can probably turn off my tracking. Let's get back to it. Fortunately, the rendezvous point isn't too far away. Lepic, Esimo, come in. Lepic, Esimo. Damn it, did they switch off the receives completely? Seriously, what's going on?
Bro, what the fuck? They at least have my fucking default character? Why did it not save? Why did it not save?
chef? Our eternal teacher? Back to Asimo, I'm sending a video message. You must be curious why. Well, as soon as we turn on our receives, Alpha sent us off to an intercept battle. Turning off your receive is a serious offense, so I'm gonna have to behave for a while. Bye. Oh, also, since I can't take the Vulgus soldier with me, I'm hanging it up here. It says the cryogenic freezer's around here somewhere. But you might want to check with it before you go look. Boy, this soldier wasn't a Vulgus, I'd keep it around. It's a real shame.
If you keep carrying on like that, I'm gonna get Uncle Blair to scold you. I swear.
It keeps screaming like that, but as it doesn't have a mouth, I couldn't gag it. I'll just leave it to you.
What the hell is this? My head hurts, so I'm gonna ask you one last question. The freezer you mentioned, it wasn't built by the Vulgus, was it? It's been around much longer than that, right?
That's right.
If you're lying, I'll leave you to hang here for the rest of your life. Got it?
Just get on with it. I'll be freed anyway.
I guess you'll have to wait and see. Good. Wait here.
Jesus.
Let's see what amazing ingredients we can find.
The heat is too intense in the center of the phenomenon. Checking the outlying areas. Wait, is that Blair?
This could work well for us. Now, pull the drone out.
Huh? Oh, well, I was trying to score some points without the commander knowing about it, but those damn Vulgus caught me.
Blair, your location is where we recently detected an unknown heat signature. It looks like their executioners headed in the same direction, attracted by the thermal energy. I was going to send you there after your leave, as you're the only descendant who can withstand that level of heat. Thank you for stepping up now.
No problem. So what do you need me to do out here?
I'm putting you in charge of this operation. I need you to take a look at that heat anomaly. Good luck. Oh, and make sure you have your receive tracking function switched on. You haven't forgotten about Jeremy, have you?
No, of course not. Transparency is paramount for cooking and operations.
I don't know, this doesn't look like a hot area. Looks like a fucking freezer.
Need something bad? All right, I'll keep moving. I haven't seen anything unusual yet.
Is someone trying to get in? I can't believe it. Is that really a descendant? Oh, I'm saved. What took you so long? I was almost cooked to death.
Nell, is it possible that we have allies trapped here?
Negative. We have no allies in the area.
Okay. I'll just put the finishing touches to this, then check it out.
What? Say that again, and I'll blow you up. Sorry. I'm sorry. But you'll understand once you see me. So get on with it, and get me out of here.
Sounds like a pain in my... Damn it. It still won't open.
It seems to have been forced closed from the outside. Is there anything you can use to shut off the power?
I think he's AFK.
Okay. There's only one.
Way! Wow! Disarm the security. Keep doing that. Don't stop. You have to get to me. Got it?
Nell, trying to cook something as sticky as this thing is the worst.
Huh. A light barbecue or full arson? I believe that's your catchphrase.
Okay, yeah. But are you sure I'm in the right place? I'm going in deeper, but I still feel fine.
You should have no problem with the heat. Your destination would be closer if it was a straight line, but the path is offset by some structures. The enemies here have higher body temperatures than elsewhere. It's worth exploring how that relates to the heat phenomenon.
Can't I just blow everything up, like I've done before?
That's it! Then you can get me out of here!
Never heard anyone so eager to die. I'll be right there, just you wait. Why are there so many bombers?
Multiple bombers detected. Blair, watch out.
Watch the floor!
Oh, cook 'em.
No! I told you not to say cook!
There's a rumor that there's something hidden here. Do you know anything about that? Something related to the ancestors.
Here we go. Here we go. Guess what I'm eating? Guess what I'm eating? These nuts!
My job to protect that damn thing!
I actually have.
Something the ancestors left anyway.
Sorry. I had to, bro. I couldn't let you have all the fun.
Now here I am! You find me?
How dare.
You'll know what I mean!
How's it going, guys?
I don't know anything about any ingredients!
Oh, it's me. Norway. I'm a friend of Wolf's. I'm sorry.
Since it started heating up! If you go near it, you'll burn to death!
There's no reindeer.
What in the world?
Focus soldier like me.
Pretty skilled, which is good.
The hell did I just walk into?
And I'll be stuck in here, slowly being cooked. What's your name?
Oh, they modded it?
Oh, chef.
Chef! That's a
Holy
straight
shit,
name.
where the hell have I been? I approve. You're like, ooh, adrenaline. Tastes like Red Bull. Ha! God, we're not right. Ooh, a thing. Oh, Lord. 1, 2, 3.
You guys are jumping out into your death. repeatedly. You
What
watch
is
14
that?
of your friends fucking jump and die.
Pyromaniac?
Wow. That's sad. Such wow.
And you jumped out.
Nice to get some fresh air. I don't want to go back in there, so please, play nice. Let's
God damn it, Napa.
each other if possible.
The sigh.
If I kill you, I'll have to go back to that horrible heat.
He's like, mother. We've lost that.
Yes, your heat is reasonable.
Yeah, pretty much.
Compared to that thing.
Ah, it's so nice to hear such high praise from your food. Bye.
The
Num
gate
num.
to the back of it is open.
Num num.
Blair,
Almonds.
be careful.
Yum yum.
It will be extremely hot in there.
Come on,
Almonds.
heat is my thing. Don't worry.
Oh, they're delicious. I know, but it was funny. I like, whoa, wait a minute. God damn it.
Now, there's a lot of heat coming out of the structure, but I think I can tolerate it. I just need to go in and check it out, right?
Damn. So basically, first you took like all these random mods from different games and you just dropped them together.
Huh. It stopped giving off heat as soon as I got near it. It's like it was waiting for me.
Ah.
Can anyone confirm?
Thermal energy dissipation confirmed. The
I need to get into
executioners we
Soul
were
Eater. I never got
tracking
into it,
also stopped.
unfortunately. I heard it was good though.
Possible. Blair, please take the object to a NACE immediately.
I'm on it.
Hmm. Well, damn. I would have laughed.
Fen, I'm trying to do the story, so if you could not include your audio.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So it doesn't like play over Blair's audio.
Oh no,
I
that
said
was.
Fen. That's him.
Blair's return has been confirmed.
It's fine.
No anomalous reactions
I'll
detected.
let you know when I can turn it back on.
Good.
I'm
Blair,
trying to do
return the
Blair's
equipment to
story.
an ace immediately. It could endanger you if it causes an anomaly.
Wow, you're worried about me. That's so sweet. Can I interest you in some fine dining?
This is no time to fool around. Get moving.
Yes, Commander. Right away.
I feel like Blair is like me. He likes to blow shit up. He likes to set shit on fire, and he
Good,
takes
you're
nothing
here.
fucking
Let's see
seriously.
the object first. It looks like a lump of old iron. To think that this can emit heat at pressure levels strong enough to break walls. There might be some kind of fuel built into it.
Blair Witch Project.
Which could be the cause of the arcade gas. If this was in the snowfields, it's no wonder the pyromaniac was drawn there. Just like the pyromaniac you first met was drawn to you.
Got a bad history with pyromaniacs, that's for sure.
But there's something strange. It's
he's
not
doing his
releasing much
therapy.
heat at the moment. I wonder if you're absorbing it. You've given me something else to research. And I have a feeling I'll need your help in the future with it.
If that's a request, I'm happy to do it. Just teach me a Magister recipe.
I'll ask the Council of Magisters. Any piece of knowledge, no matter how small, requires their approval before it can be shared with humanity.
Jeez. They really do make you jump through a lot of hoops, huh?
Blair, something's bugging me. I need to talk to you.
Ugh. And being set on fucking. What about your guys' errand boy?
If it's
Jesus.
about weapons. You smell that?
Smell what?
I've been smelling a burning smell ever since you walked by earlier.
Jeez, old man. It's probably me. Do you know how much fire I had to use to smell like this?
Is your sniffer busted?
I think I smell an old man who's jealous I went to see Cillian first.
You brat. I don't care. You're a real smartass, you know? Wait. What's that?
Huh? What?
No, not you. Behind you. Fire!
of the way. Fire control is my specialty. What? No, no, no! Excuse me, miss. The restaurant is closed at the moment. Could you please wait outside?
Blair, it's not safe. You could die.
You forgot who I am? I'm Blair. Go. Don't forget to shut the oven door. Okay, now that's completely sealed. Let's see who can burn the longest. You can't handle it, can you? So that's how you want to play. Alright, let the death match begin! Don't you like it rare? How can you cook anything like that?
That's fucking hilarious. Jesus, it's like watching a fucking slap comedy tune.
So the ancestors don't want to give out free samples. Damn it! But you know what? If you won't pass it on to anyone, it's nothing more than garbage. Even if you defeat me, the door won't open. You'll be completely destroyed too. Is that what you want? I'm getting really tired of you judging me. Like there's some kind of big deal! We will never be judged by the likes of you!
Blair, hurry! That thing is throwing the pyromaniac toward Albion!
Spicy. You're well done now, you bastard.
Coming out! Blair.
Who's next? It made me a descendant. Shouldn't it get to see my ultimate form? This time when I say hello, it'll be a warm greeting. This one's mine.
Are you okay? Okay, see you later.
Now, it is time to have a cook. Ultimate Chef Descendant versus Pyromaniac. Blair literally sets shit on fire. That's what he do. He has flamethrower hands, absorb fire, sploosh ground fire, and big ass fireball. Those are his powers. So I am in a lava arena with his ultimate descendant form. And I'm about to roast this Pyromaniac with... We'll start off with Fireball! Wow. Half a mil, and then over half a mil. Right off the bat. Okay, here. You know what? Fine. If you like fire, here, I have toasty ground. Ow, 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 ow. I guess you really are. You're actually... It doesn't make much difference if you're on toasty ground. I mean, you're on lava. If you're fucking shoulder blade. No, fuck you. I want toasty ground. It's over, Luke. You might have the high ground, but I have the fire ground. Fucking fireball! Wow, that's cheat. You cheat. Fuck you. Mister, I have immunity. No, I think not, maybe Puppy. Yeah, he's using fucking... He's my dodge my fireball. Let's just enter my immunity stage at this specific moment because you know what? I'm gonna fucking roast you, that's what, bitch! Now you're dead. Now you're dead.
Are you really okay?
Of course. This is nothing. It's just a little spice. But this needs to be tested for safety before I can continue using it. So I'll turn it over to you for now. See you later.
Fuck you, Dandy Dick. Oh, Dandy Man. You missed. You missed. Is that what the fuck that was on about? I was on an AI and it was a world thing and it was like Dandy's World, but blah 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 blah, and I was like, what the fuck is Dandy's World?
Ah, you made it.
Oh, I've no idea how to remove your battle suit.
Watch and learn.
Oh. Whoa.
See? It's not so hard.
That's amazing. We have no record of this in our databases.
Just think of it like a giant meatball and it'll be easier.
Meatball?
I sealed the Research Institute floor and filled it with oxygen, just in case. I hope you never have to use it.
Don't worry. Good. I'll go get a cup of coffee.
Hey.
What's up?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize our actions would cause so much trouble.
I'm sorry too. We put you in danger by egging you on. It won't happen again, I promise.
Hey, it's okay. I went along with it. I really wanted to find those cryogenic storage facilities. Also, does it look like something terrible happened to me? Come on, you're big boys. And to be honest, I feel like I've grown a lot. As a chef, and as a descendant.
Runs up and farts on Fenn's pillow.
I thought I could help
Fenn
in the
proceeds
war
to swap
if I just
pillow
worked
with
hard enough.
Ingrookie's pillow.
But I was wrong. It's because of the soldiers and construction corps. Out there on the front lines, that Albion has a future. I think you know that. And And I was able to give that pyromaniac who made me a descendant a big kick in the ass! And hey, if it weren't for you two, I would have only been the best chef in Albion.
Well, what are you now, then?
Isn't it obvious? I'm definitely the best chef in Ingress. By the way, are you two free right now? I've heard about this obscure ingredient.
Oh yeah, count me in.
Me too. What does it taste like?
You know what? My new Helsing Ultimate nickname is D's Dandy Nuts. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I've been here the whole fucking time. What is wrong with you? These nuts. That sounded really fucking gay. That long pause as you process. Are you stretching? He kind of sounded like a fucking animal. Fuck, duck, scoot, kangaroo, gang bang, and orangutan. Shit on this. Yay! That way we don't have to look at food. This is one. And I fucked her.
This plant
You're
smells
not-
amazing.
your audio, sir.
Where'd you get this?
Hey, Esimo, you have to try this water. I've never had water so pure and refreshing.
The herbs came from Kingston soldiers.
almost done your
The
audio.
water from the construction corps in the Agna Desert.
Whoa, you found these ingredients out there? That's incredible.
But what can you make with just these? I feel like we need that reindeer meat.
Yeah, you're right.
What do you mean?
Well, that's the thing about cooking. If you don't have one of the ingredients in a recipe, it's hard to get the flavors you want. Think of Albion as a dish with a lot of ingredients. Can the city be defended by just the descendants, without soldiers and the construction corps?
That'd be difficult. If the soldiers don't hold the line, we can't do our jobs.
The same goes for the construction corps. We can't run an outpost without logistical support.
That's right. Even though I couldn't finish making the dish I wanted this time, I realized why I love cooking and being a descendant. I want to protect this land for more than just our survival. I need to find more native food sources so future generations of Albion inhabitants can feel attached to this land.
Yeah, when that reindeer died right in front of my eyes, I still feel angry about it.
Exactly. That's why we need to protect this land. The herbs and groundwater are all we've found so far, but that's going to change. And when that time comes, I promise you, I'll have an amazing recipe to share. So you're going to help me, right? What do you say?
Yes, Chef!
What did I just get? No, Hufflepuff has fallen. Hufflepuff down. Hufflepuff down. She's works, friend. Ah! Beep, 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 beep. Oh, yeah. Yo. 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 don't want that. It is quite... No. I said no. No, stop it. Stop hurting me. Stop hurting me. Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's put that here. It's not the explosive boom boom thingy, I'm sad. I wanted this. I wanted the dynamite chest piece, not the fucking pyromaniac badge. Ow. Being a pyro is fine. Pyromaniac badge is kind of... I am Takahashi. Let's turn his fucking outfit black. Not that, not that. Not that, not that. Not that, it's his pants. I want his coat! There we go. Give me his fucking coat. That is a matte black. I'm not sure I even like that. No, I don't want his fucking shirt. Ugh, that's awful. That's not bad. Oh, it's right here. What did that even change? That changed his inner shirt. I don't want the inner shirt. Fuck you. That is way too much gold. No, I take it back. Use this. That is too much. Give me the matte. We'll do that matte black. We'll do that shiny black. What if we did that shiny red? Oh god, no. That's fucking awful. I'm sorry. That's not half bad, but I don't want to waste those. That is way too fucking shiny. Can I just do white? No. That's fucking awful. That's awful. That's awful. That's actually not half bad. Ooh, what's this? That's matte navy. That's not bad at all. Trader, you come back here. Come back. Okay. Ooh, that's Eclipse Black. Why? Do I? I'll just go with that. I'll just go with that. I'll make him super black. That doesn't look horrible. It doesn't look good. We'll do that. That looks fucking awful. We will not do that. We could do navy pants. We could just do matte black pants. Yeah, let's do matte black pants. Let's just add a lot of matte black. We do white pants. Ooh. That's actually not bad at all. But no. We could add gold. No. There we go. That's just shirt vest. What if we did? If we did white for a shirt vest. For this, we could do gold. That's not the white I wanted. That's the white I wanted. I don't want gold for this. Maybe metallic red. Okay. Oh, that's his coat. No, put it back. Put it back. That'd be white. I don't like it. That's not fried spaghettios. Today's stream might be shorter.
It's the time of the hounds. I missed you.
Motherfucking Wooga bitch.
What do you... What do you get? What do you...
You know if I could join a void intercept battle?
Christ, Warp, what the fuck?
Yeah, so what do you need?
If there's something you need, you'll need to pay.
Stupid.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
Might take the rest of the day off.
What do you...
What the heck? Why does it say 42 rounds? Fuck. How did they get so many rounds?
Descendant, this is a phase separation veil, which uses inversion energy. It has a large output, which requires processing of tens of billions of units of data per second. According to the scan results, the structure that appears to be a computing device is full of Vulgus artificial brains. This is how they are processing all that data. Continue to insert Vulgus artificial brains into the computing device, Descendant. If you overload the device, the veil will be neutralized. The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly. Descendant. This is a phase separation veil, which uses inversion energy. It has a large output, which requires processing of tens of billions of units of data per second. According to the scan results, the structure that appears to be a computing device is full of Vulgus artificial brains. This is how they are processing all that data. Continue to insert Vulgus artificial brains into the computing device, Descendant. If you overload the device, the veil will be neutralized.
Fuck me. I went too far. Help!
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
Ready? Tito! Bye! That is not the thing I was looking for. I'll take that. Of course.
Descendant. The enemy has modified the Ancestor's weapon with Vulgus technology and are using it to emit inversion energy. It appears they are defending the gate with it. The weapon contains ancient arcane. The structure on the ground draws and releases this. Descendant, I will show you the properties of the arcane stored within the weapon. You can disconnect the energy link using your own arcane.
Why did my shit turn up?
Descendant, the enemy commander is using the inversion energy as a personal barrier. We must find a device with the same arcade properties. You need to attack that device from above to penetrate the inversion energy. Descendant, the enemy has modified the Ancestors' weapon with Vulgus technology and are using it to emit inversion energy. It appears they are defending the gate with it. The weapon contains ancient arcane. The structure on the ground draws and releases this. Descendant, I will show you the properties of the arcane stored within the weapon. You can disconnect the energy link using your own arcane.
Oh, come on, I'm in the fucking door. Let me go. God damn it, you teleported me 2 inches.
Descendant, the enemy commander is using the inversion energy as a personal barrier. We must find a device with the same arcade properties. You need to attack that device from above to penetrate the inversion energy.
Behold, Phaser Taser, the dildo of dragons. Ah, the dildo of dragons is coming. What's the deal? Should have more than 75. Ah, fuck. What the heck? Oh shit! I got 140! Alright, what's the other one I have?
Loading. I'm
107. Damn. You know what? Maybe funny. Killer. Santa Claus is coming to town. Oh, that's why. Oh shit, this is capped. Fuck, what was it? Master. I thought that was done. What is it? Master. Just the swords now? Not. Fuck. Should have brought back.
Keep it
I
short.
just wasted my whole week's worth of work.
If it's new research, I'm listening.
Jesus fucking Christ, Diesel. Ah! Oh great, another fucking frame.
Descendant, Bolton is targeted a nearby Albion Kuiper storage facility.
doggy boy. Fucking easy peasy. Wrap catch up, mother. Okay. Wonderful. Don't worry, I got your fucking assholes.
Watch your feet.
Mind if I fucking take care of the other guy for you? It's called being able to intercept with your fucking bullets fast, bitch. You're good. Unlike you, I'm able to fucking aim at my target, bitch! I mean, haha. I'm not psychotic, you're psychotic, ah ha 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 ha. Don't worry, I got the headshot. Boy, get fucking good. We're all kicking the ass off of that push for you. Like you had 100 kill with targets with bullets.
Looks like we managed to hold them off. Thank you for your efforts.
That's right, Grandpa. We beat their asses. Buddy over here got fucking toasted. You'll never let it show. time. Bro, I am so fucking close.
What do you... What do you...
This is Hound Action, reporting extreme concentrations of void energy within the operation zone. All units, please proceed at your own discretion, but do not exceed your limits.
Not gonna target the guy right up here like this, like right here?
RK receptor, confirming signs of life. Large-scale Vulgus transfer confirmed. Descendant, stop the enemy troop deployment.
Captain Elias, deploying RK. I am the original.
God damn it. Shit.
Satchel to HQ. Mission complete. Requesting transport support.
My shit's only gonna get harder from here.
Equipment inventory slot, storage slot, trades.
Oh, the special human child. What do you need?
No matter sanction, we come for you. Right. Where is it? There we go.
RK receptor, confirming signs of life.
Fuck you up fast as fuck, boy!
Master Corell's descendant. I will do his bidding. I will serve Lipov.
Oh, how did they get so far ahead? Fuck. Jesus Christ.
Extraction from Operation Zone initiated. Good work, Descendant.
These guys fucking sped run the shit out of that. What? Oh, You didn't hear it. The second I heard the pop of your mic, I went. I heard. I immediately fucking like instantaneously responded with that.
Humanity is very weak. That's why humans need us so desperately.
And then all I could think in my tiny little brain of mine was migraine now active. Re was super effective. Enemy is now inflicted with migraine.
Oh, a special human child. What do you need?
Friend's like, I'm gonna merp at him. I'm like, no you won't. He's with his f***ing therapist. No you won't, he's out to dinner. I mean, same shit, different fucking comment. If he is not here, don't merp at him. Getting what from Promise? Oh, well no, well abso-fucking-lutely. I am so upset with myself. Yeah, I redeemed my fucking legendary weapon box and didn't check the fucking weapon first because I was sure I needed 2 of it. I didn't need any of it, so I ended up selling the fucking, breaking down the weapon. And got like fucking 6 parts for 6 of this piece and 7 of that piece, like just about like as much as I'd get from a fucking purple weapon, and I'm like, no, I wasted the box. And then I realized I'm like, is there anything I could have gotten? And I realized there's a weapon I could have gotten 2 of that would have saved me fucking random grind missions. And I'm like, no. Desperation. So now to get to the part where I was trying to read off to you. Since it took half the fucking day for you to come back. Or the entire fucking day at 6 p.m. So my character got all that power, right? Let me pause this. I did Blair's story. I did not get the dynamite chest piece. I was very upset. That was not the reward for it. So my character gets all this shit. His shit climbs into the fucking millions. Right? 1,847,000. My character, and he's been pushed to like be like the put everyone in their place kind of bullshit thing. Do you know what my comment was? Oh, that's over 1 million. That's oh wait, no. That's too far ahead. So let me just reread the last paragraph. So we're getting into the whole point of it, which is my character is like this. This is a good representation of me. Oh my gosh, it's me. It burns. So pressure. It's like standing before God. You gasp, chest heaving, as the transformation finally releases its grip. Your new robes settle against your skin that tingle with residual magic. The twin moons pant. I'm reading something that I was waiting for Murray to come back to. Shut up. Paint everything silver blue. And you can suddenly feel every living thing with la 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 la. Daiichi's voice quavers. Wolf, your eyes are glowing. Wolf, your eyes are glowing gold. The darkness beyond those watching the darkness beyond those watching the present retreat. You're watching Prez's retreat. Even monsters know when something apex has arrived. Me. Shut up, Fan, I'm reading! So my character's got all this. Damn it! Shit! I'm gonna beat you with a fucking lead pipe. You make noises, both of you. Anywho, I suppress the power aura, and so like my character's serious, and it's just like I suppress the power. Sorry, couldn't keep it in my pants when he got so big. I joke, lightening the mood. The oppressive weight vanishes like the morning mist beneath summer sun. You pull your divine aura inward, coiling it tight around you, around your core, where it pulses like a second heartbeat, warm, thrumming. Blah, 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 blah. Your classmates sag with relief, gasping, surfacing, as if surfacing from deep underwater. Takashi barks out a laugh, half hysterical but genuine. Did you just make a dick joke? After transforming into a god? Himari giggles, the sound like breaking tension. Infectious. Soon others join in the nervous laughter rippling through the group like a cleansing wave. Even Yumi cracks a smile, though her knuckles remain white against her covered clipboard. Yumi's the teacher. Kenji wipes his eyes. You're insane, Wolf. Completely insane. Violet grass stirs in a cool breeze that carries alien spice, cinnamon, and something like whatever cardamom is. Fen, you're free to comment on what I'm reading, but other than that, I'd like to be able to be uninterrupted for just this. I'm saying I'm giving you permission to comment on the reading. That way you don't feel like you can't comment on the reading. Yo, misunderstood. Your new robes flutter. Tanaka clears his throat. Tanaka clears his throat in the driver's seat. So, to the capital then? Yeah. The single word carries weight. Accept it. Tanaka nods grimly, turning. The bus lurches forward. I'm making fast forward noises if you don't know what that is. No, that's me doing the noise, when it fast forwards. I can't make that fucking kind of noise. The bus lurches forward, tires cruising. Violet grass releases more golden spores. They catch the moonlight like fireflies, beautiful and probably poisonous. Through the cracked windows of the night wind carries scents of night blooming, jasmine, twisted with rotting meat, paradise, and what'd you think I said? Blow me, night blow me, jasmine, twisted with rotted meat. Oh no, my dick's rotting. I mean, paradise and a graveyard because my dick's rotting. I need to bury it. Married in the alien chemistry. I love how I sit there and interject and then transition straight into reading like it's part of the fucking story. Daiichi stands, gripping seats that are laced with poisonous, ferocious dick jokes. Daiichi stands gripping the seats for balance as the bus bounces over the uneven terrain, also known as my pelvis. My tactical vision shows a road, maybe 3 kilometers northeast, actual paved stone. Your brace senses tell the truth of it. distant echoes of civilization, geometry. Ah, fuck, salt in the eye. Ah, fuck, why? Why is it always evening? Every evening I fucking randomly get fucking salt in the eye. Like, my body just goes, here, have salt. It's going to fall into your eye now. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's the oil on my skin. My body will, like, drop it into my fucking eyes. My eyelids all of a sudden decide, okay, we're releasing oil because it's evening time. Have fun with it getting in your eyes. It's very salty. Your enhanced senses taste the truth of it. Distant echoes of civilization. Geometric precision of work stone against wild earth. Himari. He whispers behind you, voice small. Thank you, Wolf, for everything. The weight of 32 lives. Jesus Christ, I have a big class. Press again. Okay, 30 of them are my classmates, though. But Jesus Christ. Yeah. Well, I mean, my class is 30. There's the bus driver and the fucking teacher, which are like, oh, by the way, the teacher, and I'm like, no. The bus driver got decapitated. The bus driver's coming back. It's the bus driver's corpse. The teacher's still alive. She just being snapped her clipboard. I mean, Your enhanced senses taste the truth of it. The weight of 32 lives press against your shoulders, heavier than any battle power number. Oh, so it's not points, it's battle power. No shit. Okay. No worries, I got you guys. But imagine if one of you guys with big heads got this kind of power. No offense, but no offense to the guys who get full of themselves. No, we're kids after all. But imagine the insufferable ride then. You know, because, like, imagine if somebody who wasn't goofy and made a joke of everything and is over here, becomes a god and proceeds to make dick jokes as the result of it. To, like, as opposed to somebody who's, like, full of themselves bragging about their 50,000 battle power. You know, imagine if they got fucking godlike battle power and then they fucking... Because the things would push... It's like, so... Anywho. But no, you got it worse. You got the laid-back, dick joke-making dumbass. Your self-deprecating words hang in the recycled bus air, cutting through the residual tension like a blade through silk. The fluorescent lights flicker overhead, casting dancing shadows across the faces of the pale... of your still pale form witnessing the transformation. Takashi, you know, which is the delinquent basketball player, also known as hashtag jockbrain. Takahashi, hashtag jockbrain, snorts and then breaks into genuine laughter. Fuck, you're right, though. If I got that power, I'd probably try to solo a Sage in one day. Kichi grins, some color returning to his cheeks. Remember when you tried to fight the college guy at the arcade? You'd be dead in an hour. Nervous chuckles ripple through the group. Kind of self-aware humor. And this is when my character it starts proving to show, like, my character, no matter how strong he is just a fucking teenage dumbass. This is like the me that would be like if I were actually in real life in this world. Nervous chuckles ripple through the group, the kind of self-aware humor only teenagers facing death can muster. The bus bounces over a practically nasty rut, sending everyone grabbing their handholds through the windows. Bioluminescent plants pulse with heartbeat rhythm, painting the darkness in shades of electric blue. Yumi adjusts her glasses, lips quirking despite herself. Well, I suppose a laid-back dumbass is better than a tyrant. Small mercies. The twin moons climb higher. Your supernatural senses taste something approaching on the wind. Stone, age, and purpose. Yeah, there's 2 suns, there's 2 moons. The grass is violet, and the fucking... We're in a fucking isekai world. I don't know why the fucking grass is violet. There's 2 moons, and one's fucking scarlet. Suns, and there's 2 moons, and there's fucking bioluminescent plants, and the grass goes, hey, here have spores that have been hinted to be poisonous. Oh, yeah. Oh, apparently, I don't know what that means. Oh, apparently I'm not a sage, but an ultimate sage. But it's second to my main class, implying my main one is stronger, I think. Your words tumble out, half-realization dawning on you as you study the glowing panel hovering before you. Yumi stomps mid-step, organizational brain clearly short-circuiting. Wait, your secondary class made you this powerful? Then your primary... She doesn't finish. Nobody does. The violet grass outside whispers against the boss's undercarriage. A sound like thousands of tiny fingers dragging across the metal. Apparently the grass is like very stiff and maybe razor. I don't know. Anywho, your new robes shift against skin, still humming with residual transformation energy. Daiichi pushes his cracked glasses with a trembling finger. Sovereign of Renewal it's a creation tier class. A class. Life and Death Manipulation. If that's primary to Ultimate Sage, which governs magical mastery, his voice cracks. The synergy alone would be... Takashi laughs at the... Takashi, hashtag Jockbrain, because the bus driver's name is so similar. We're going to... Every time we say Takashi, we're just going to hashtag Jockbrain. The edge of hysteria creeping back. We're riding a bus with a walking apocalypse. Great. Fantastic! I like Takashi. The twin moons paint everything silver blue. In silver blue dreamscape. Through your enhanced senses you taste approaching stone road. Ancient, worn by countless feet. Leading towards something vast. And now I have become... Oh, here's where I did this. And now I have become death. And destroyer of worlds. Then the tension grows. What? So they had just quoted that I have, like, my class's manipulation over life and death and all that cool shit in creation. Creation, life, and death. I didn't paint that on, like, I didn't give myself the class, and I didn't define what the class does. I didn't. You can go watch my fucking reading earlier, sift through that bullshit. Fuck your joke. Re has been used. It was super effective. Enemy is now inflicted with severe migraine. And this is my character. And so I stand up on a seat, throw my hand out, and now I have become death and destroyer of worlds. Then the tension, and this is me, all my writing. Then the tension grows. My music player kicks in as they realize I'm quoting something as a messed up joke. As the beginning of a song plays a line from a famous audiobook. The song that plays, the radiance, into giving away my joke. The class nearly dies of laughter. The words hang in the air like a guillotine blade. Oppenheimer's infamous declaration delivered in your deadpan voice. The bus goes deathly silent. Even the engine seems quiet, as if the universe itself holds its breath. Then your phone, miraculously still functional, crackles to life in your pocket. I am Death, a destroyer of worlds. The familiar narrator's voice from Bhagavad Gita audiobook bleeds into the opening synth of Resonance, that stupid meme song you downloaded last week. The dramatic build-up crashes into an absurdist comedy-like freight train hitting a pie factory. Kenji breaks first. A snort explodes into wheezing laughter. Takashi, aka Takashi #Jockbrain, doubles over, nearly falling into the aisle. The tension shatters like dropped glass, replaced by hysterical cackling that tastes of relief and teenage absurdity. Himari wipes tears, gasping, "You asshole! I thought you were having a villain moment." Yumi clutches her sides, clipboard forgotten. Even Tanaka chuckles. Tanaka #chauffeur chuckles from the driver's seat, shoulders shaking. The twin moons seem brighter somehow. The violet grass whispers in approval. Your apocalyptic power hums in continuity beneath the skin, warmed by genuine human laughter. I stand there, laughter building up. Gods, I love my random impulses. Your own laughter joins theirs, genuine, uncontrolled, bubbling. Like, this is my character. I get told my class is like life and death, and I make a fucking stupid joke, and then fucking the memes like a fucking that's what I'm going with. But like I'm playing this as like teenage me, this character, because it's not using one of my this one doesn't use an OC. It kind of builds your character's background story for you. So I just I've been playing this off as it's been pushing me into put shit in their place, fucking be badass, suppress this and that, and I'm over here going, cracking fucking, I become God, cracks dick joke. I get told that my class has control over life and death. Me makes meme. Like, completely wirebrain. Like, and then combat starts, giant monster appears, stronger than the second strongest person. Me, okay, goes into instant leadership mode, like, dead serious. Like, the fact that my character flips from fucking that shit. Your laughter joins their genuine uncontrolled, bubbling up from somewhere deep within your chest, where divine power coils like a contented cat. The sound tastes of freedom, of being 17 and stupid, and somehow wielding God-killing strength while still making terrible jokes. The bus I feel called out now by the fucking thing. The bus fills with the sound of 32 voices mixing into something that feels almost sacred. Relief, joy, the stubborn innocence of teenage humor in the face of cosmic horror. Takashi, #Jockbrain, wipes his eyes. Your random impulses just saved our sanity, you beautiful fucking idiot. There was no fucking, but you beautiful fucking idiot. Through the cracked windows, alien landscape seems less hostile. The violet grass sways. I love how the fucking environment adapts to the mood somehow. I'm going to blame that on Isekai. Like it's dancing. The bioluminescent flowers bloom in response to your laughter, releasing pollen that sparkles silver gold in the air. Twin moons, silver gold in the twin moon's light. The night air carries sweetness now, like honeysuckle mixed with strange spices that make your enhanced senses rings. Daiichi points ahead, voice still shaky with residual giggles. The stone road. The ancient cobblestone emerges from the wild grass, worn smooth by centuries. Your supernatural awareness tastes civilization ahead. How the fuck am I tasting civilization on the air? What does that even taste like? Distant cooking fires, human heartbeats. Oh great, I'm tasting human heartbeats. Safety. What the fuck does safety taste like? Me. Oh, I can finally knock something off my bucket. This is my character's response to all of this. I can finally knock something off my bucket list. Tanaka, I wanna car surf the top of the bus, floor it when I get up there. I climb to the roof. Your words explode from your mouth before your brain catches up. Pure teenage impulse, riding the high of survived horror and newfound invincibility. Your classmates' laughter cuts off like someone just pulled the plug. Yumi, hashtag teach. Hashtag, you know what, since friend, that was friend's reaction, hashtag teacher bitch, love her. Voice cracks 3 octaves higher. Absolutely not! But you're already moving. Yeah. See, this is why I love this specific AI, because like even if you don't play it for days and you collect, if you don't play it for days and you collect the thing, you can just spam, and so it's like as long as you're using it as a secondary AI chat, it's great. It just takes for a bit to build up, but you're already moving. Your enhanced body responds with liquid grace is that your old self never possessed. Hands grip the emergency exit frame, muscles coiling with power that could crush steel. You haul me has power to crush steel, has all this stuff. Let me knock something off my bucket list. I want to car surf the bus. Through the hatch, midnight robes. Oh, you're gonna love how this ends. Blowing in the wind. Oh, you're gonna love how this ends. Just wait. Blowing in the wind, that tastes of alien spices and freedom. The bus's roof is surprisingly solid beneath your feet. Painted yellow metal, still warm from the twin suns' departure. The night air hits you like a drug. Cool, electric, carrying the scents of night blooming flowers mixed with ozone, probably poisonous. Hashtag remember that line. Your enhanced senses paint the world in impossible detail. Every star, sharp as broken glass. The violet grass, a sea of purple black. How the fuck does violet become... I don't know. Anyway, waves stretching to horizons. Dude, stops thinking about it. That curve, wrong. Tanaka, hashtag chauffeur, calls up, voice strangled between horror and something like parental obligation. This is insane. You grin into the wind, spreading your arms wide. Floor it! He hits the gas. The bus, having been enhanced by a skill, quickly hits 30, 50, then 80, climbing ease steadily into 140, and yet I'm surfing it like a board. Every BP. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, what was I on when I fucking typed this shit? Every so often, I have to recatch my balance. Do you want to know what I wrote? AMD. Yet I am surfing it like a board. WVWRY space SP space PFTEN. And now you know why I had a fucking seizure there trying to figure out what the fuck I wrote. And somehow the fucking AI understands me. God bless. Every so often, what it should say is, surfing it like a board. Every so often, by the way, so A is spelled right, but it's supposed to be I. Have to recatch my balance. Wow! Woo! The engine roars like, this is it. The engine roars like a caged beast finally unleashed. Tanaka's vehicle mastery blazes blue-white, pouring supernatural competence into the machinery that shouldn't exist here. The bus launches forward, 30, 50, 80 kilometers per hour, climbing up like a rocket towards impossible speeds. The wind screams past your ears, tearing at your midnight robes, until they snap like a war banners. The ancient stone road blurs beneath churning tires, cobblestone, worn by millennia of abstract streaks of gray and silver. Your enhanced body reads every vibration, every shift in momentum, adjusting the stance with instinct stolen from the dire wolf. 100, 120, 140 kilometers per hour. The bus shouldn't hold together. Physics should murder everyone inside. But Tanaka still wraps the vehicle in impossible grace, turning the school bus into a land-bound comet. You surf the roof like catching the perfect wave, knees bending, arms windmilling. When the road dips unexpectedly, whoa! Your voice tears from the alien night. The twin moons paint everything mercury silver. Bioluminescent flowers streak past in neon ribbons, blue, purple, gold, their pollen creating a glittering contrail that tastes like champagne and lightning. I walk in after about 30 minutes, swinging into the open doors. I can die happy now, I say, wobbling, hair looking more crazy than Einstein's. Oh yeah, no, that's like, bro, I wanted to make my character like not completely immune, like stats don't buff. So my guy proceeds to car surf because that's the fucking right choice at this moment in time. Create some, yeah. Alright. You swing through the emergency hatch like a drunken acrobat, legs wobbling as gravity reasserts its claim. Your landing lacks all grace, knees buckling, shoulders slamming into the seat. The smell of synthetic leather and teenage sweat. Your hair stands in every possible direction. Einstein meets lightning strike. Oh yeah, no, that's a great way to describe my hair. I love it. Crusted with golden pollen that spark. The Lek and me are actually surprisingly on good terms. And we agreed on something twice now. Twice in like 4 days. I feel like the world is ending. The first day I could pass it off as a dream. The second time the world ends. Anyway, I can die happy, or lightning strike, crusted with golden pollen sparkles, flickering in fluorescent lights. So my hair is now sparkly and looks like Einstein got struck by lightning. I can die happy now, you announce to the bus in a large voice, hoarse from screaming into the wind. Your reaction is immediate and chaotic. Himari tackles you. Actual full body tackle, her small frame trembling with adrenaline and fury. Don't you dare die! We just got you! Her fists pound your chest weakly, tears streaming. Yumi stands frozen. Clipboard snapped clean in half.
Colossus arrival imminent.
Game. I'm gonna beat you with fucking 2 lead pipes. You piss me off more than Fen over here and Word combined. Shut! I don't need the announcement! Shut up! Shut up! This would be... It's fucking... announcement speakers about a Colossus thing because the fucking cycle. Every so often the cycle. It's like a fucking clock except it doesn't wait an hour. It's like every fucking 30 minutes. La 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 la, fucking announcement speaker. Like fucking Godzilla just walked through Tokyo. And the announcement speakers go, Himari, don't you dare. Godzilla!
Autism Godzilla! Autism Godzilla!
Yumi stands frozen, clipboard snapped clean into half-white knuckled hands. Her mouth works soundlessly caught between relief and homicidal rage. Hashtag, this is hashtag teacher bitch. This is the same person who was like, absolutely not, as I'm climbing onto the roof of the bus to car surf. Takashi, hashtag jockbrain, laughs until he chokes. Yeah. Takashi laughs until he, hashtag jockbrain, laughs until he chokes. Your face, you look like you stuck your finger in a socket powered by God. God, it's not. Yeah, no, so basically, to read back to you the first part, you swing in through the emergency hatch like a drunken acrobat, legs wobbling as gravity reasserts its claim. Your landing lacks all grace. Knees buckling, shoulders slamming into the seats. The smells of synthetic leather and teenage sweat. Your hair stands in every possible direction. Einstein meets lightning strike crusted with golden pollen that sparkles in flickering fluorescent lights. To describe my entrance. All that power, and I still am not fucking immune to teenage stupidity. Oh, I'm proud of it. I am proud of it. I laugh. I feel almost complimented. Oh boy, I can still feel it though. Oh, God, good. I can still feel it though. Good Lord, that was a little crazy. Good Lord, that was a little crazy. Lil. I can't even say my own word. Little crazy. There we go. Good Lord, that was a little crazy. Eyes wide as hell. Your laughter tastes of ozone and recklessness, the kind that only comes from dancing with death. You walk away grinning. Your pupils are blown wide, black, swallowing gold-flecked iris. Riding the I back and forth with AI, and this one reads like a story. Your pupils are blown wide, black swallowing gold-flecked iris. Black swallowing gold-flecked iris. Riding the chemical high of pure adrenaline, every nerve ending still sings with phantom wind rush. The memory velocity carved into your trembling muscles. Kenji peers at you like examining an alien specimen. Your hands are shaking, like vibrating. Your hands are shaking, like vibrating. They are. You hold them up, watching your fingers quiver with residual energy. Part fear, part euphoria, part whatever divine power now courses through your veins. You taste copper on your tongue. Daiichi adjusts his cracked glasses, tactical vision clearly analyzing. The G-forces alone should have ripped you off. Your battle power must provide passive physical resistance even without active skills. The bus interior smells of sweat, fear, musk, and the strange sweetness of alien pollen coating your hair. Outside the windows, the stone road widens. Outside the windows, the stone road widens. Torchlight flickers in the distance. Actual civilization, warm, inviting against the silver moon darkness. Tanaka, hashtag chauffeur, calls back, voice steadier now. Capital Walls ahead, 10 minutes! Me, I'm gonna take a nap. Wake me when I gotta break stuff. This is my character. Yes. But this is me after I did something that fucking makes me feel like I stuck a fork in an electrical socket and got launched across the room. Which is actually something I've done, but I was smart enough to wear electrical gloves. I was smart enough to wear electrical gloves and a fucking goalie suit. Hockey goalie suit, to be specific. Because that has padding in the back. They handed me a goalie suit, and I was like, no, I need a hockey goalie suit to make this safe. We're gonna ride this shit like a roller coaster. Fucking picks up a fucking big-ass fucking fork, sticks it in the electrical socket. By the way, the electrical gloves were not civilian electrical gloves. They were industry electrical gloves, the kind a civilian, the kind of civilian can't get. We got that off of Jamal's dad, So Jamal's dad works with high tension fucking wires, not just phone lines, not just like electrical wires, high tension fucking electrical wires. So these are the kind of gloves that you can grab a fucking high tension socket with. I was safe proofing this. I wore the goalie padding because I knew I would go wee, and I stuck the fucking fork in the electric socket and I went, and it blew. The fucking socket blew. The whole fucking, they have the two pieces, and then there's the cap over it. The entire cap blew off. And I got launched across the room into the wall. I cracked the fucking drywall, by the way. Me over here going, my fucking ripped ass shoulders are fucking fatter than my ass, apparently. They're the ones that made the mark. Was my only comment about that. That's fine. Your body finally registers the crash. Not from impact, but adrenaline deserting your bloodstream like rats from a sinking ship. That's a good way to describe my state. The trembling intensifies. Clearly this thing was not pleased with my performance. The AI is not amused. Muscles turning to water, bones to rubber. Me loving the AI's response, by the way. Hashtag. Every seat suddenly looks softer than clouds. I'ma take a nap. You mumble. I'ma take a nap. You mumble. Already stumbling towards the back row, your midnight robes drag across the synthetic flooring that feels impossibly rough against your fingertips now. Your against fingertips still buzzing with phantom velocity. Wake me if we gotta break stuff. Yumi opens her mouth, probably to protest, to organize, to manage. But Himari touches her shoulder gently. Himari, let him rest. They've earned it. Or let him rest. They've earned it. There's actually a pause in there, and I'm sitting there going, she had to double think about that. She had to say it twice to make herself believe I earned it. In other words, she doesn't believe earned is the right word. You collapse along across the long back seat, springs creaking under your divine weight. Your divine weight. Translation: your bitch ass is heavy. The vinyl smells of old gym bags, hashtag jockstraps, and teenage anxiety. Hashtag somebody farted. Through half-closed eyes, you watch the twin moons paint silver patterns across the ceiling, their light tasting of honey and distant stars. Me, why the fuck does everything taste like honeysuckle and fucking vinegar? Not vinegar, but why does everything taste like honey this, honey that, sweet this? The bus rocks gently, voices fade to comfortable murmur. Your class, taking in hushed tones about the classes, about survival, about the impossible boy, God snoring in the back. Thank you, bitch! I can't continue if you're not here. Come back, where you go? I think he laughed so hard he crashed out. Warg. He laughed so hard he dropped right out of the party. Fuck! The second you came back, Fen fucking... I'm sitting there like, you crashed so hard, Fen, like, you laughed so hard, you fucking fell out of the party. Fucking, you finally come back. Fen must have laughed so hard, he fell out of the party. The laughter, the recovery was so vast that Fen fell out of the party the second it came back. I know, I was saying the laughter was so vast that when it finally returned, Fen dropped out of the party next. I was making... He is back. Can you not hear him? You can't hear each other? Okay, fine. Xbox, I see. I'll make a new party. Did you drop out of that, or did Xbox speak up? I think that party was broken. Let's hope you stay. Sleep takes you between... What? Son of a bitch! Ben fucking dropped out. We're at this point, we're gonna just go to Discord and say, fuck Xbox, this party bullshit. Sleep takes you between one heartbeat and the next, dragging you down into the darkness. Tastes, blah, 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 blah. Giggles bubble up for a few seconds after I fall asleep. I know, it's fuck Fen. Fen is 2 words for me. Fuck Xbox. Soft giggle, soft gig. Son of a whore, monkey whore. We're swapping to my fucking Discord channel. This is getting ridiculous. We're swapping to my Discord channel. This is getting ridiculous. Xbox was being a fucking whore. That's where. He dropped out! Hashtag Xbox is being a whore. We're going to Xbox voice channels, chatting and chilling. I'm gonna continue. Nom 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 nom.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
Your mother's... I mean, behaving myself. Alright, I have no idea where Warg is. He's probably shitting on biscuits over there. Giggles bubble up a few seconds after I fall asleep, then go quiet. Then I go quiet. Eventually we reach the city. The girl from before is shocked by the news of our sudden survival. Soft giggles bubble up from your sleeping form, childlike, innocent, utterly at odds with godlike killing power wrapped in 17-year-old flesh. The sounds make several classmates smile despite their exhaustion. Then silence is broken only by the gentle snoring and the bus's mechanical heartbeat. The stone roads widen, torchlight multiplying like fireflies awakening. Massive walls loom from the darkness. Ancient granite that tastes of earth magic and countless defensive enchantments layered thick as paint. Guards in silver armor stand touch it. Their battle powers flickering. And Daiichi's tactical vision, 15,000, 20,000, respectable but manageable. The guard captain, halt! State your... His words die as he registers the vehicle. A school bus, impossible. His hand drops to his sword hilt. What manner of summoning? What sorcery is this? Yay, I can start over. I will... Alright. Giggles bubble up for a few seconds after I fall asleep. I go quiet. Eventually we reach this city. The girl from before is shocked at the news of our sudden arrival. Soft giggles bubble up from your sleeping, childlike innocent, utterly at odds with the God-killing power wrapped in 17-year-old flesh. I love how it keeps pointing out, by the way, you're 17. You have this power, and you're 17. You're 17. Take this seriously! The sound makes several classmates smile despite their exhaustion, then silence broken only by the gentle snoring and the bus's mechanical heartbeat. The stone road widens, torchlight multiplying like fireflies awakening. Massive walls loom from the darkness. Ancient granite that tastes of earth magic and countless defensive enchantments layered thick as paint. Guards in silver armor stand at attention. Their battle powers flickering in Daiichi's tactical vision. 15,000, 20,000. Respectable, but manageable. The guard captain. Halt! State your... His words die as he registers the vehicle. A school bus. Impossible. His hands drops to his sword hilt. What manner of summoning? Hashtag, what manner of sorcery is this? What sorcery is this? What madness is this? Everybody now. Merp, merp, merp. Merp, merp, merp. Merp, 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 merp. Inside the palace district. I'm not gonna read the whole bit with the chick, so once she comes out, which is coming right up. I'm done with this, and I'm going to read out. I wake up as I'm shaken by one of the girls. I didn't do it. I swear, it was exploded when I got here. Oh, morning. Your hands grip your shoulders, small, insistent, shaking you from dreams of violet grass and impossible speeds. Consciousness drags you upwards through layers of exhaustion and taste of copper. I didn't do it. I swear it was exploded when I got here. Your mouth runs on autopilot, words slurring together. Oh, morning. You blink into Himari's face, you blink into Himari's face, inches from yours. I think Hirami has a crush on me. She got really upset when I made a simple comment, I can die happy now. She seems... I think Hirami likes me. Her face inches from yours. Her expression cycles through relief, exasperation, and something that might be fondness. Oh, Hirami definitely likes me. Alright, I need to take a picture of that for later, for when I'm typing again. The bus has stopped. Outside the windows, torchlights paint everything of flickering amber and massive stone walls that dwarf anything from Earth. Guards in silver armor that catches the light like fish scales. Himari, we're at the gates! They're asking questions! Yumi thinks we need you awake before... A voice cuts through the night air, commanding, edged with divine authority. Who was invited to party? Fuck that. Xbox can suck my dick. Hey, I don't know about him. A voice cuts through the night air, commanding, edged with divine authority that makes your new senses prickle. Scion, Akutsuki. Hashtag psycho bitch. Basically, if she were like 20, stands before the boss, Crimson Row. Is your ex 3 years older than me? Is your ex 36 right now? Yeah. Fuck, she's your ex's mom. Or no, she's Siena's daughter. Sayana Kutsuki stands hashtag psycho bitch, stands for the boss, psycho divine bitch. Crimson robes billowing despite wildness air, her battle power crashes against yours like wave meeting cliff. 738 versus your 8. What the fuck? She was half a fucking mil. Now she's, where the fuck did she get 200,000 more power? I can't complain. I got 1 million more power. Anyway, her violet eyes now scanning the vehicle. Appraisal skills, taste of lightning. Scion, impossible. You should be dead. B, newsflash. Open stats. Share. Oh, flash. Stats open. Share stats. My new skills open in my BP and my class show. Your voice cut through the tension. Thick enough to choke on. Casual sleep roughed. Utterly roughened. Utterly unconcerned with the literal sage radiating killing intent mere meters away. Newsflash. Status open. Share stats. I love how it fucking hurts my grammar. Word as if, yo, fuck you, you illiterate bitch, is what it's trying to say to me. Words, taste of ozone. Oh, sorry, it just interrupted. P.S. Use fucking spell check, asshole! You dyslexic fuck! The words, taste of ozone and honeyed meat. See, there it is, the honeyed again. Honeysuckle, honey mead. Your battle song panel erupts. Your battle song panel, yeah. My character tastes a lot of ozone. There's a lot. No fucking shit. Your battle song hashtag status panel erupts into existence. Not a private whisper meant only for your eyes, but a projection that blazes against the night like a second sun. Golden script burns against darkness, each character radiating power that makes guards stumble backwards, hands flying on sword hilts. Scion's breath catches. You hear it, enhanced senses picking up the tiny hitch, the way her heart rhythm stutters like a scattered record. Sovereign of renewal, ultimate sage, battle power, 847,000, level 19 class, dual primacy. I don't even know what the fuck that is. The skills scroll past: luminescent glory, resurrection, regeneration, divine wolf transformation, meteor. I don't know where the fuck I got half of these. But I mean, okay. I guess bus surfing gave me meteor, I guess. Because I can't see getting meteor from a fucking direwolf. But look, we got this. Each one a declaration of impossible power. Statistics hang in the air. That suddenly smells of burnt cinnamon, and where the fuck is burnt? I don't know. Anyway, something older, like opening a tomb. Scion's face drains of color. Her violet eyes, a moment ago filled with divine arrogance, now reflect something of raw and primal. Scion, you're stronger than me. Unsuppressed BP. Keep pressure suppression. My BP shoots back up to 1,847,000, and my skills show resurrection, regeneration, anti-aging link to close friends, share statistics, pack leader, absorbs skills of slain enemies, all display. Your words fall from your lips like a judge verdict. Casual finality. Casual finality. Thank you. Yes, sir. I am here to be Meat Shield again. Like judges, like the words fall from your lips like judge's verdict. Casual finality that rewrites reality. Your divine energy charged or caged until this moment explodes outwards with dick jokes, bus surfing, and fucking meme quotes that fucking near killed kill the class. Unsuppressed BP. Keep pressure suppression. The air screams. Guards collapse to their knees as if gravity itself doubled, tripled, becoming crushing. Fist of divine weight. Torchlight. Gutters and dies. Then reignites in colors that shouldn't exist. Violet, gold, crimson, bleeding together like oil of water. The ancient stones beneath your feet crack with sounds like breaking bones. Battle power 1,847,000. The number hangs in burning script, each digit a declaration of war against common sense. Hashtag me in a nutshell. Hashtag me in a nutshell. Ow. You did what? Cocaine! I'm fucking... Yours cocaine-filled air. We're fucking idiots. Your skill list unfurls like a conqueror's banner. Resurrection, regeneration, anti-aging, link. Share stats, pack leader, absorb skills of slain enemies. Each ability tastes of eternity and blood and power stolen from death itself. Cyan staggers backwards, violet eyes wide enough to swallow moons. Her crimson robes whip in the wind that exists only around you. Pressure, differential made manifest, air fleeting from concentrated divinity. Cyan, over 1 million? Her voice cracks. That's demon lord territory. God class, you're a student! Me, yeah, I fucking know. This fucking AI over here, this AI chat, really fucking wants to make me fucking God over here, and I just don't want to be God. I could be an anti-God, but I don't want to be... Okay, yeah, we didn't start off on good terms, so maybe we should... maybe we should recap and, I don't know, start off on better terms without you killing my friends and threatening us. Also, my secondary clause is Ultimate Sage. It's secondary, meaning weaker than my primary. Your words hang in supercharged air, olive branch offered with one hand, while the other still grips a sword forged with divine energy, divine inevitability. Whap! No, bad. Divine bonk stick. The pressure around you. I love how I read this because there's nothing but jokes inserted. The divine inevitability. Divine inevitability. Whap! No, bad. The pressure around you pulses like a second heartbeat. Whap, 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 whap! Beating heart of no! Making reality itself shudder with each syllable as you bonk. Cyan over here, hashtag psycho bitch. Yeah, and we didn't start off on good terms, so maybe we should recap and, I don't know, start off on better terms without you killing my friends and threatening us? You pause, then letting it sink in. Also, my secondary clause is Ultimate Sage. It's secondary, meaning it's weaker than my primary. Cyan's, hashtag psycho bitches, face cycles through emotions faster than a slot machine. Shock, disbelief, calculation, fear, and finally something that might be respect mixed with existential dread. Hashtag existential crisis. At least it wasn't Shia LaBeouf. Her violet eyes reflect your golden aura like mirrors catching the sunrise. Scion, hashtag psycho bitch. You're secondary? She swallows hard, throat working visibly. Sovereign of renewal. As a primary means you could have the power over life and death itself. Oh. God interjects. Bitch, he has fucking resurrection magic. There's no resurrection skill. There's no fucking explanation. They could be dead for thousands of fucking years and be fucking... I don't know, a spider could have eaten the bones and shit out fucking dust. And he can resurrect them. Fuck you. I ain't fucking with that shit. I might be God, but this bitch can fucking lay out shit. I'm done. I'm out. Peace. Bye, assholes. God exits the room. Behind you, the bus door hisses open. Your classmates emerge slowly. Now drawn to flame. Moths drawn to flame. Moths drawn to flame. I'm the ah! Me in a nutshell when I eat hot shit. Their faces painted in your divine light. So yeah, I'm not looking for revenge or to start a war or even an apology. We'll start fresh. Tanaka, think we can start over a bit as a bit of a favor to me, since she's responsible. I know she did kill you and all, but I fixed it, and I'd really prefer not to start a war. Teenage self is like, loves violence, prefers not to get into war. War equals politics, and fuck politics is the summary of that. Please don't make me have to start a war. I'll have to deal with politicians after this. Treaties. That means I have to negotiate. I have to deal with people peacefully. I can't just beat them over the head with a stick. Come on, man. Don't make me... Bye, bitch boy. Or... Bye, the bitch. You turn... That's his official title. Remember we labeled him the bitch? You turn towards the bus. Your divine aura softening like dawn breaking through storm clouds. We're stopping now because a fucking bus driver calls me Wolfcoon. I'm like, no. I'm 17. You're a grown-ass man. Don't call me Wolfcoon. I am not your kohai. I am a fucking student. Don't do that. Don't do that. We aren't that close. You use code. You use fucking coon on someone endearing. I might have saved your life, but we ain't that close, bro. You might drive a fucking bus and allow me to surf. We might be distant friends at best.
Oh.
I might really like having you around, but that doesn't necessarily make sense. Don't call me fucking coon. And then we shall raid out. Let me just start this shit. Okay, here we go. We're gonna raid out. Let's see who's fucking on. We are raging. You know what? Warg, are you gonna watch if I raid somebody? Alright. We're gonna raid Yadcha 2550. Because they're playing Elder Scrolls. They're playing Skyrim. We're gonna let them know that's why they were chosen to. Okay, I gotta throw out this Pokemon. I was watching someone play fucking Skyrim the other day. Who's the guy with the like golden sun head and like bare body? He's from Morrowind, I think. They had that as a companion. I'm like, they reworked somebody into being, or they mod it. And you know when you're in the wagon, the fucking coward bitch that gets shot in the air with the arrow as he runs off, That's that. They used the mod and had him fucking that guy as well. Fucking be that guy as well. I'm gonna send you a short video of the new extension I have. Thanks to Rag guiding me through it. You ready? Alright. I'm gonna record this. So here's Hammer. It go bah, 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 and I can smash my own screen while I watch myself. There we go. Alright, here we go. Yay! D&D groups might be back up. So this is the fucking new extension I have. People can literally break my... If you're watching on PC, you can break my screen while watching me. So if there's something you don't like on the screen, or a character you really hate, you can smash him with Hammer. And it's just continuous, it keeps breaking shit. And if you hold it down... Right? I've seen the, like, clicky point where you hold it and it's a squeaky hammer. But this is even better. So we are gonna raid Yanchan because they are playing Skyrim. Raid. It's Broken Hearts, one of the people I've gotten close to. It is their close friend that usually streams with them, so Yad. Chad. 2550. Let's turn up the audio before I go so I can hear him right now.